Say hello to Greg Heth. Greg grew up on a small farm outside of Lumbridge with his dad, Fred. Greg and Fred didn't get along. After his mother died, Greg took an interest in writing in his diary. His dad thought it was weird. Anyway, after saving up enough money from killing goblins that would spawn in his bedroom, Greg decided to run away from home and board a ship to the Great Arceus Library. A place filled with thousands of diaries. Right, a place filled with thousands of journals from brave adventurers of the past. Here, Greg finally felt like he could be himself, surrounded by what he loved, and far away from his judgmental father in Lumbridge. Until he was relentlessly bullied for keeping a diary. Even his so-he-thought serious girlfriend was embarrassed to be with him. Now, Greg is alone in the vast world of Gielinor with nothing to call his own except his diary. This is the diary of a wimpy adventurer. So what exactly is going on with Greg? My goal with Greg is to complete every diary task in old school RuneScape. Easy, right? Well, not exactly. I'm trying to complete these tasks in order from easy to elite without doing any tasks in a higher tier until I complete every task in every region at the lowest tier. This means no completing any medium tasks until all of the easy tasks are done, no hards before all mediums, you get the gist. Why is this challenging? Well, at first glance it doesn't really seem too difficult, but small things like teleporting to Varrock, Camelot, or Ardougne won't be possible until I complete all the easy tasks in every region. At least, not the traditional way. This also means I won't be able to do things like spend 14 hours at the Canifis rooftops to get a graceful outfit or even chop willow trees in Draenor until I unlock medium tasks. By playing by these simple rules, I'm going to be costing myself quite a bit of efficiency, but I've never really challenged myself to anything like this in RuneScape, and I've just ran around the game doing whatever sounded interesting at the time. I've also never really gotten to the endgame of RuneScape. I've always just gotten complacent by the time my stats are in the 60s or 70s. Hopefully by completing this challenge, I'll increase my game knowledge and try things out that I've never even done before in this game. And to cap it all off, I'll be doing this on an Iron Man, so no trading and no grand exchange. Let's go. The first thing I did was look through some of the task logs in the free-to-play regions to see which tasks I could knock out relatively quickly before working towards tasks that would take a bit more time. My first major goal for the account was to get an Ardougne cape so I had easier access to that part of the map. But first I pickpocketed a man and asked Hans how old I was after 26 minutes of being in-game to complete 2 easy Lumbridge tasks. Next I started Cook's assistant. Not because it was a requirement for one of the other tasks, but I just thought that's what everyone does first on their new account. Anyway, after running around and getting the ingredients for a cake, I was told I'd never amount to anything and received my first quest point on the account, along with some cooking XP. After that, I ran upstairs to talk to Duke Horatio to start rune mysteries, as it's a requirement for a few different tasks. The Duke gave me an air talisman, which I traded Cedrador for a package to take through the violent streets of Varrock to Aubrey, who gave me research notes to take back to Cedrador, who thanked me by allowing me into the Essence Mines, giving me 2 more quest points and an air talisman. I immediately teleported to the Essence Mines to knock out another task and check to see what I could do next. Let me know if you guys noticed something wrong about what I'm about to do. There's a couple things. So I decided the next task I'd complete is entering the Ham hideout west of Lumbridge, but as you're about to see, I'm not having much luck with it. If you're thinking to yourself, I'm pretty sure you can't pick that lock at level 1. Ding ding ding, you're right. Well, I'm sure it could be possible through some crazy RNG, but unfortunately it didn't work in my favor this time. See, what I didn't realize is that every time you fail to pick the lock on this door, your thieving level goes down by 1, as hinted by the text, you fail to pick the lock, your fingers get numb from fumbling with the lock. Which basically means, for 3 attempts, I tried picking this lock with level 0 thieving. Like I said before, my game knowledge isn't great, but that's what this series is for. After finally giving up, I decided to head to Varrock to complete some of those tasks. But, hold up, am I missing something? Nah, I'm good. On my way, I decided to try my luck at killing this Impling to see if I could get a bead to save myself some time in the future if I decided to do Imcatcher, but I just got a jug and some ashes. But hey, free strength and prayer XP, so I can't complain. Next, I killed a chicken for its bones and carefully avoided the dark mages outside of Varrock so I could give this good boy a treat for my first easy task. Then I fought with this door so I could have Aubrey send me to the Essence Mine for my second Varrock task. After which, I went to check out Thessalia's fine clothes store where I noticed a piece of silk that I could use later for one of the Artie tasks. After this, I went up to Benny to see how much a newspaper would run me, and with an 80 GP total cost between the silk and newspaper, I ran down to the Blue Moon Inn to pickpocket this woman until I got 81 GP. With my pockets full of someone else's money, I ran back up to buy the silk from Thessalia and a newspaper from Benny. I didn't know this thing actually had ads and obituaries, but hey, more you know. Next on the list was getting a normal plank from the sawmill, so I grabbed my axe, chopped down a tree, ran up to the sawmill, and found out I needed 100 GP to make a plank. So I ran back to Blue Moon Inn and started pickpocketing the woman outside again. But this time she wised up to me and I was down to 2 HP before I was able to get 100 GP. In order to save time and embarrassment, I decided to go do something safer and grab my pickaxe to go mine some ore to sell to the shop. I don't feel like dying to pickpocketing. After a mini heart attack incurred by the giant rat that protects this mine, I filled up my inventory, got level 6 mining, and ran back to sell these precious ores to the Varrock general store. Oh man. Alright, oh, that went poorly. That was a waste. I didn't think I'd only get 6 GP from a full inventory of ore. Emotionally defeated, I decided to go to the Barbarian Village and complete the Stronghold for my free 10k. I loaded up my inventory with all my food, yes, all my food, and dropped down to the first level and completed it with no problems. I just want to pause here for a second. You see this room up here? Well, most of you probably already know, but in this room you can collect cooked meat and beer for free food that you can take with you down to the Stronghold. I know this room exists, I've been in it before. But it wasn't until I was watching a video by Solo Mission while editing this video when I was reminded that this room exists. You'll see why this is important in a little bit. When I got to the second level, I didn't even realize that I'd gotten an achievement. Apparently, I overlooked that entering the second level of the Stronghold was an easy task in the Varrock diary. Wait, what was the achievement I did? Oh. So I did get an achievement. Alright, cool. Alright, I didn't actually realize that was an achievement. Good thing it was an easy one. Luckily, this time it was only an easy task, one I had to complete anyway. But that actually made me realize just how careful I need to be while doing this challenge. If that had been a medium task for whatever reason, I would have failed the challenge in the first couple hours of even attempting it. But since that didn't happen, I kept pressing on after double checking that I wouldn't accidentally complete a medium task for going further. After collecting my second reward from the Stronghold, I dropped down to the third level. I knew this would be the first level where I actually had to be careful. The monsters are much higher levels and they hit harder than the ones on the second level. I just wanted to complete this level for now and get the full 10k, and afterwards I'd come back later and get the boots. But as soon as I stepped through the first door, this happened. Holy shit. Oh my god. I don't feel like dying to pickpocket. That's so embarrassing. I died to a small spider. Not even one of the big red spiders that I definitely knew to stay away from. It hit me for a 6, and then while I was entering the door to the safe room, it hit me for a 4 and I died. After going through the dialogue with death, I made my way back to collect my items, this time sure to be careful of all the spiders in the first room. And while standing in the next room, debating if I wanted to try and run across to the next door, I got attacked again and decided it was better to just take my 5k and leave for now, before wasting any more time running back to loot my own gravestone again. Now that I had some starter cash, I ran back to the bank to grab my log and made my way back to the sawmill. After completing the task for the plank, I attempted to cut down the dying tree in the lumberyard for another task when I realized I didn't have my axe. So I ran back to the bank, grabbed my axe, and chopped the dying tree for the task. And a log. Things were going well for me at this point. Regardless, next on the list was stealing a cup of tea from the tea stall in Varrock, which requires 5 thieving, so I pickpocketed the man south of the bank and then robbed the tea stall for another easy task. Done with Varrock for now, I made my way over to Falador where I gave Greg a little haircut. Not really digging the bald look on Greg, I had the hairdresser work his magic to grow back Greg's original hairstyle. Then I grabbed my bucket to fill up at this water fountain, murdered a duck in Falador Park, and perused Sarah's farming shop for 3 more quick tasks. Since I was already near Port Sarim, I talked to some monks to take me to Entrana and got a security book from the guard upstairs in the Port Sarim jail for 2 more tasks. For Greg's next great adventure, I decided to try my luck in the desert to see how many of those tasks I could complete. I made my way down to Shanty to buy some desert robes and a pass to complete the first task before realizing I needed a knife and an empty water skin to complete another easy task. Not wanting to make another unnecessary trip, I double-checked to see if there was anything else I'd need before heading back into the desert. Now that I was fully equipped, I started cutting cacti to try and fill my water skin for another achievement. One thing I didn't take into account was that the animals in the desert would be aggressive to me since I'm still a very low combat level, and, well... Oh my god, I'm gonna die again. Oh my god! Yep. Death number 2. And I don't have any coins to get back over. Fuck. Needing 15 coins to get through both the Alcarid Gate and Shanty Pass to retrieve my items, I started killing a goblin before figuring it would probably be faster to just pickpocket 15 GP. When I got back to my gravestone, a camel and a wolf were both closely guarding my items, but I just decided to send it and quickly skedaddled back to safety before thinking it was a good idea to continue trying to cut cacti for water. Since I was getting woodcutting XP for doing this, I'm pretty sure I should just raise my woodcutting level before coming back and attempting this again. I ended up failing 5 more times before calling it quits and teleporting back to Lumbridge. And that's where my adventure stopped for the day. After dying twice to a spider and a camel, Greg decided he was tired of getting beat up and set off to complete the Waterfall quest so he can defend himself a little better. Before we do that though, I stopped in Draenor to pick up a chronicle from Diango for some easy teleports to Varrock. Since I won't be able to actually teleport to Varrock for a while, this is going to help out quite a bit with getting around. After that, I sailed off to Kourend to start making my way to Ardougne to start knocking out some easy tasks. But along the way I got distracted by some imps by the volcano. After picking up 3 fiendish ashes, I set sail with Captain Barnaby to Ardougne to complete an easy Kourend task and grabbed my silk from the bank to sell to the silk trader in the town square. If you're trying to do this task for your account, first you have to offer the silk for 120 GP, followed by offering it for 60 GP in order for the silk trader to buy it. Next, I bought a rope before realizing I needed to go back to Varrock to buy some more runes before the quest. I also ended up accidentally buying fire runes, but I'll need those later anyway, so it's whatever. Ready to begin, I went back to Kourend, but this time, I stopped to pick some bananas for another task and made my way to Almera to finally start the Waterfall quest. Now, I've done this quest quite a few times before, so I was pretty sure I knew what I was doing. I remembered that I needed the rope to get down the river without being washed ashore at the bottom of the waterfall. But what I didn't remember is that I gotta talk to Ardougne before using my rope to navigate the river. So after falling down the waterfall and running back up anyway, I talked to Ardougne and ransacked the bookshelves in this house to find a book. The rest of the quest went pretty smoothly, and I poured Glariel's ashes into the chalice to complete the quest and get 30 attack and strength. Now Greg's starting to get a bit beefy. Watch out, spiders. Moving along, I went up to Wizard Cromperty to teleport back to the Essence Mines, prayed at the altar, and roleplayed as Kronk for 3 more easy tasks. Then I checked in with Probita and set sail with Murphy for 2 more arty tasks. Now, I love the ocean as much as the next guy, but I decided to leave and keep going with my other tasks. Next on the list was finding a rusty sword for Tyndall to identify for me. I hated this task. So I knew you could get a rusty sword from pickpocketing ham members, but my thieving level wasn't quite high enough to do this, so instead I looked on the wiki to find other ways to get a sword. Turns out there's a 1 in 12 chance to find them in the dig site after completing the first exam in the quest, so that's what I decided to do. I figured since I'd have to complete the quest at some point anyway, I might as well start it now to save some time later. But after going around and gathering items to get favors from the students, I went to pickpocket a workman when I got this pop-up. For some reason, I thought my next best option was to go to the Varrock sword shop and buy a mithril longsword and start killing ham guards in hopes they'd drop a sword. But after eating through most of my food and only having a couple steel pickaxes to show for it, I decided enough was enough and went back to Ardougne to train my thieving level up to 15 so I could just pickpocket the ham members instead. After fumbling with the lock on the door a few times, I found out that you do indeed lose a thieving level each time you fail to pick the lock. Do I not have 15? Oh, why is it? Oh. Is it because I kept failing the damn... Oh. Ugh. I didn't know that was a thing. I guess I'll just patiently wait here. Once my levels got restored, I managed to steal a rusty sword from this lady, allowing me to finally move forward with this task, an hour later. Before heading all the way back to Ardougne, I stopped by the crafting guild to pick up some snapegrass that I'd need for the Plague City quest. Next, I turned my rusty sword into an iron sword before seeing what Alec had for sale in Yanil. I'll probably come back for some of this stuff later. With it being time to start questing again, I went back to Ardougne to talk to Edmund to start Plague City. I tiptoed around a guard dog to get some dwellberries to trade for a mask, poured some water on some soil to dig a hole into the sewers, ran back to the bank to grab a rope that I definitely didn't forget, showed off my muscles to Edmund. Pretty sure I did most of the heavy lifting here. I mean, look at me. Then I showed Jethic a drawing of a woman in exchange for a book. I gave the book to Ted to be allowed entry into his home, and went upstairs to talk to Millie before curing Brevik's hangover in exchange for a warrant to release Elena and wrap up the quest. Next, I immediately began Biohazard. Not much really happened in this quest besides releasing some pigeons, dressing up as a doctor to commit murder, and some light smuggling. It's a kid's game after all, so what did you really expect? After being frisked at the gate, I picked up my free priest gown from Azif and collected my smuggled goods from the boys at the bar. When Guidor told me the plague was a hoax, I was taken aback and quickly ran to tell Elena my findings. She insisted I tell King Lathis, so I went off to do that and completed the quest, which allowed me into the combat training camp to wrap up my final easy task in Ardougne. And with this, we have completed all of the area tasks in Ardougne, at least the easy ones. Go get my cape real quick. Huge quality of life improvement right here. I'm not sure why biohazard is a requirement for this task, but feel free to let me know if I missed something in the dialogue that I skipped over. Excited to pick up my first diary item, I ran down to 2 Pines to collect my cape and XP lamp. Look at Greg all spiffy in his priest gown and arty cape. Since I didn't have any skills above 30 that I wanted to use the lamp on, I decided to put it at the bottom of my inventory for later since I can't put it in my bank. I figured at this point it would be a good time to start working on some of the Kandarin tasks. First on the list was picking 5 flax from the field south of the Sears village. Next I went north to the church to play the organ for another easy task. After this I made my way over to Catherby to buy a candle before running to Harry in hopes of getting a pet fish for another Kandarin easy task. Having never actually completed this task before, I went through the chat dialogue to try and figure out how to get this pet fish. So I need to get a fishing bowl first. I was looking on the wiki and it said I needed a fishing bowl, which I didn't have, nor did I have the crafting level to make it, as it requires level 42 to craft. I decided to set this aside for later, and ran over to Sherlock to complete that task instead. Feeling a bit peckish, I ran over to Forester's Arms in Sears Village to buy some stew, completing yet another easy task. Oddly enough, the stew was a bit dry, so I paid Galahad a visit for a cup of tea to go along with my stew, which checked one more task off the list. Now that I had my stew and tea, I was feeling generous and decided to help Femi move some boxes, which granted me free entry into the Gnome Stronghold. While I was here, I completed a lap of the Gnome Agility course to get level 2 Agility, and complete my first easy Western Provinces task. Since I needed 10 Agility to do the Draenor Rooftop course, I decided to stay here for a while and knock out those levels. With 10 agility out of the way, I thought it'd be a good idea to try and complete another easy task by scoring a goal in Gnome Ball, another thing I've never done before. I mean, clearly. Like, I couldn't even figure out how to get the ball to start the game. After clicking through the rules, not paying attention to any of them, I started running towards the goal when I got tackled, which made me lose possession. But I was able to wrestle the ball back and made my first attempt at scoring a goal, which I failed. Turns out, having level 1 range doesn't really bode well for this minigame. My next attempt didn't go much better for me either, as I got tackled right away and had a hell of a time trying to get the ball back from this gnome. This went on for another few attempts before I finally called it quits and ran over to the nearby swamp to collect a toad for my second easy task. With my slimy green friend in my inventory, I tried to teleport to pest control for another task when I realized I needed to be combat level 40 before doing so. Combat level 40. Ugh. Done with the Western Provinces for now, I made my way back to Draenor to complete a lap of the Agility course for my 5th Lumbridge task. With that out of the way, I went back to woodcutting and firemaking my way to level 15 so I could burn some oak logs and complete another easy task. I already had the firemaking level to burn the oak logs, but I needed to get 15 woodcutting, so I chopped some trees near the Lumbridge General Store and traded my tinderbox for a knife so I could get some fletching XP while I worked my way to level 15. After I got 15 woodcutting, I chopped an oak tree and burned the logs to complete the task. Since I was in the area and I actually remembered this time, I went back to the castle to pick up a pot and bucket so I could make some bread before heading to Al-Kharid to mine some ore in the mines. Oh shit. I didn't think they'd be aggressive to me. Luckily, I was able to get the scorpion caught on a corner so I could mine my ore in peace, which granted me my 8th easy Lumbridge task. Next up was killing a zombie in the Draenor sewers. You might be thinking to yourself, what's with all this running back and forth between villages? I thought this was going to be a series where you knew what you were doing and everything's planned out from the start. Well, that's where you're wrong. Like I said before, I'm no expert in this game. There are going to be a ton of instances where I run back and forth for something that should have taken me a fraction of the time to complete. My goal is to at least make it entertaining for you to watch. Here's another prime example. After dropping down into the sewers and killing a zombie, I realized that my diary didn't update and found out it was because I didn't stay down there long enough for the game to register the kill, so I had to go back down and kill another one. When I went back down to kill another zombie, I quickly discovered that I didn't have enough health or food to sustain another kill, so I went back to the bank to grab some cakes before trying again. With that out of the way, next on the list was catching anchovies in Kourend, which requires 15 fishing. I figured instead of fishing my way to level 15, it'd be better to complete the sea slug quest to fast track my way to level 24 so I could avoid some of the slow early level XP rates. This quest does require level 30 fire making though, so I started cutting oak trees near the Draenor bank and lighting them to work my way to level 30. Let's just take a moment here and appreciate how perfectly I lined this up so I could burn all of my logs in a row without having to burn any extras on the side. Beautiful. Look at that line. Things were going pretty smoothly up until level 26, when this guy decided to start adding logs to one of the fires I made outside of the bank. This guy couldn't have gone one more tile over. He, in fact, would not. So I decided to go back to Lumbridge to finish out my last remaining fire-making levels. I did make a pit stop over to Bob for a steel axe, which sped this up quite significantly. Is that 30? That's 30. Okay, cool. Perfect. Alright, let's go do that sea slug quest. Now that I had all the requirements, I made the journey over to Caroline, east of Ardougne, to begin the sea slug quest. After completing the quest, I ran back to Kourend to finish the task and went off to finish the final 2 tasks in the area, which were to slay a cave bug and craft water runes at the water altar. Cave bugs require level 7 Slayer to kill, so I went up to Orlando in the Varrock Museum and got level 9 Slayer and Hunter by fixing the plaques in the basement of the museum. To get the rune crafting level required for my final task, I made my way to the familiar Arceus library. But before that, I decided to stop by this farming patch and get a little farming XP by raking weeds. This is gonna make for an epic montage. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. Roll the montage.
I was born to be free.
I can't believe I actually made Greg floss for that clip. Oh my god, what am I doing? Alright, You see, look at that, 64 farming XP and haven't even planted anything yet. Now that I had 64 farming XP to my name, I kept on going to Kourend so I could knock out some runecrafting XP by fetching books for Professor Gracklebone and Vilya. The RCS library works by giving you 5 times your level in XP for each book you hand in to either Vilya, Professor Gracklebone, or Sam. It also gives you XP for magic at a rate of 15 times your magic level. While it's much slower to gain runecrafting experience here compared to the magic experience rate, it's still far easier to train my runecrafting via this method versus mining all of the required essence and crafting them into runes. The only downside is that I won't be receiving any runes for using this method, but air runes are so cheap that it won't take much for me to get them in the future if I need them. It actually ended up taking me a bit longer than I thought it would to get level 5, but I'll speed up the clips and slow it back down when I start reading a lot of books. After collecting 13 books, I figured this was a good place to stop and see how much XP I could get. But it didn't even quite get me to level 2, as I was only getting 5 XP per book at this point. So as you can see, it's going to take a while to get the ball rolling by runecrafting this way, but I honestly enjoyed doing this minigame, so it didn't really bother me too much. After getting level 2 runecrafting, my XP rate literally doubled, so it was going to start getting a little bit faster at this point. Hey, level 4, almost level 5 actually. I only need to get 2 more books. Oh yeah, this is easy. Alright, yeah, I'll be right back. These first few episodes were actually streamed on my Twitch channel, twitch.tv/Blakey, and I was starting to get hungry at this point in the stream, so I left real quick to go make a turkey sandwich. But don't worry, I edited that part out. Alright, so these are the last 2 books I'll need. And I'll just drop these. After eventually getting 5 rune crafting, I teleported out and headed towards the elemental wizards south of Falador to kill the water wizard for the water talisman that I need to actually craft the runes. There we go. Alright, 3 KC, that's not bad. After only 3 kills, I got my water talisman and went back to the Lumbridge swamp to kill a cave bug. Sweet. Alright, Varrock. I was running low on cash, so I went to the Varrock general store to sell my steel pickaxes that I got from the ham guards for 385 coins and went to the essence mine to fill my inventory with essence to complete the final easy task in Lumbridge, along with getting level 6 rune crafting. With a little more pep in my step, I went up to this fancy fella outside the Lumbridge castle to collect my second diary item, the Explorer's Ring. The Explorer's Ring 1 allows me to recharge my run energy by 50 points 2 times a day. It also acts as a low alch spell for 30 casts per day. While I'm not sure how much I'll end up using the low alch, I'll definitely be taking advantage of the run restore, as it's going to be a while before I'm able to get a graceful outfit. With the goal of completing the rest of the Varrock easy tasks, I set my sights on 13 agility, which led me back to the Draenor rooftop course. And there it is. After reaching level 13, I stopped by the bank to grab my pickaxe, some feathers, and some cash to buy a fly fishing rod and some more feathers so I could fish for trout in the barbarian village for another task. With my inventory ready to go, I teleported back to Varrock to jump over this fence, completing my 9th easy Varrock task. With that out of the way, I made my way east to the mines to get some iron ore for task number 10. Since I was here, I decided to get the ores required to complete Doric's quest, as I'd have to do that eventually anyway for one of the Falador tasks. This requires getting 2 iron ore, 4 copper, and 6 clay. Personally, I recommend getting all the items before you start the quest, but you'll see why I say that later. Since I was in the area, I also stopped to get some Kadabba and red berries for future quests. Greg's all about efficiency, when he remembers anyway. Now that I have all the items for Doric's quest, it's time to make my way over to the barbarian village to fish some trout. At this point, it was really about time I stopped to make some money for a bit, and I did have an idea of how I was going to do it. Now, money making is probably one of the things I'm historically bad at when it comes to playing RuneScape.
I'm usually too impatient to grind out the slower moneymakers and either too lazy or too low leveled to do any of the faster ones. But my plan to make money with Greg is simple: fletching. Most general stores in the game buy and sell items at around the same prices. But when it comes to bows, Brian's archery shop in Remington buys them for slightly better prices than the rest of the archery shops in Gielinor. We're only talking a few GP per bow at the lower levels, but over the course of hundreds or thousands of bows, that GP adds up. But until I get level 25 fletching to make oak longbows, I'm just going to chop logs and sell unstrung bows to the shops for now. After making a few inventories of bows, I decided it would be faster for me to pick up the logs on the roof of the Lumbridge castle, as I'm not really looking for woodcutting XP at this time. However, after I realized I was getting close to level 30 woodcutting, I ran back outside to get to level so I could finally use my XP lamps and free up those inventory slots.
Alright, there we go. Now I can finally get rid of these lamps. And 3 woodcutting levels.
Originally I wanted to use those lamps for a skill like farming or herblore, but those skills were so far down the road that it was definitely more worth it to free up those inventory slots. With that out of the way, I made my way back upstairs to pick up enough logs for level 20, which allowed me to fletch oak short bows. After selling off the last of my longbows, my cash deck was sitting at just under 4k, and I started cutting oaks behind the general store. Once I got 25 fletching, I started making oak longbows to start selling to Brian in Remington. He doesn't buy unstrung bows though, so I went to the flax field and filled up a few inventories of flax to turn into bowstrings.
Crafting. Fuck.
Something I forgot about was making sure I had the crafting level to actually craft the bowstrings, which I did not. Now the plan is to kill cows in Lumbridge, tan their hides in Kourend, and craft them into leather items until level 10 so I could start making bowstrings. And so began the Lumbridge Cow Massacre. I ended up getting a ton of levels while doing this, including 16 defense, 16 hit points, 5 prayer, and most importantly 10, well actually 11, crafting.
Level 10, so you're gonna go craft bowstrings now, right?
What? No. Shut up. I'm gonna go make a bowl.
A bowl?
Hey man, it's my series. I can do whatever I want.
Okay man, geez, calm down.
Well, what ended up happening was that I did forget why I was training crafting in the first place. I'm still using footage from the 24-hour stream that I did on my Twitch channel. We're starting to reach the point in the stream where I began to hit a wall and I started going on autopilot a bit. But I noticed that now I had the crafting level to complete another task, so that's what I did.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. I'll just go back to killing goblins now.
Thank you. So, I made my way back up north so I can mine some clay and craft a bowl in the barbarian village. But first, a quick visit to our boys in the sword shop for a bit of an upgrade.
Going from blue to green. It looks so good. Got my little diary in my hand.
Check him out, ladies. Greg's rocking the steel plate legs, leather body, and Addy longsword. Please, get in line. Greg's looking so good in his new attire that even Romeo started asking him for dating advice while we were filling up our bucket to make some soft clay. Don't worry, buddy, I'll help you out someday. For now, there's more pressing matters to attend to, like making this bowl for task number 12. Now that that's taken care of, I went back once again to the Arceus library to train some more rune crafting in order to make earth runes for one of my final Varrock easy tasks. This drunken dwarf was kind enough to give me a beer and kebab to fuel me up for my journey through the halls. With a slight buzz and a full stomach, I began locating books for Professor Gracklebone and Villia. Not much later, I was able to get up to level 12 rune crafting, which is more than enough to start crafting earth runes. After filling up my inventory with essence, I went back to the wizard south of Falador, this time in search of an earth talisman.
There we go. Hopefully my RNG can be as good as it was last time.
Oh buddy, you're gonna regret saying that. Eventually I ran out of food, so I bought some wines from Fortunato and Draenor for one last attempt. But when I realized the attack debuff stacked, I gave up and decided to do Guardians of the Rift to safely acquire my earth talisman. To unlock Guardians of the Rift, first you have to complete the mini-quest Enter the Abyss, and the quest for the minigame itself, Temple of the Eye. When I ran up to the Zamorakian mage north of Edgeville, I completely skipped past this dialogue that said to meet him in Varrock, and got confused when a shop interface popped up on the screen.
Wait, what?
Kids, read your dialogue boxes. After finishing the mini-quest, I was rewarded with 1,000 rune crafting XP and a small essence pouch. In case you hadn't done the math yet, I also got 1,000 XP in Slayer and Hunter when I helped out Orlando in the Varrock Museum, which brought me up to level 9 in each skill. Meaning I could have went from level 1 straight to level 9 rune crafting if I had just completed this quest sooner. This also means I could have crafted water and earth runes earlier provided I had the talismans, but hey, there's no change in the past, only learning from it so we can improve in the future. Either way, I still needed at least level 10 to complete the Temple of the Eye quest, which I definitely have now, so I ran off to complete that quest in order to start grinding Guardians of the Rift. Some of you may be wondering, what is Guardians of the Rift? Guardians of the Rift is a runecrafting minigame introduced in 2022 that allows players to train runecrafting in a way that isn't strictly mining essence to turn into runes at each individual altar. It's a safe minigame, which in this case means there's no actual combat, so I don't have to worry about carrying food or weapons, only a pickaxe and some essence pouches. For a full guide on how to play this minigame, I'd recommend looking up a different video, but I'll at least explain what I'm doing here. When the round starts, I'll be mining Guardian remains for fragments which I'll use to craft essence and turn into runes. Similarly to how the Abyss works, there's a teleport to each rune altar in the center of the map, but I'm only allowed to teleport to the altars of the runes that I have the levels to craft, which in this case are the air, mind, water, earth, and fire altars. Each time I craft runes, I'm given both the runes themselves along with either elemental or catalytic guardian stones depending on the type of rune I craft, which are used to power up the Great Guardian. This process repeats until either the Guardian's power reaches 100% or we lose the game. The role I play in this minigame doesn't determine whether we lose or not, so I won't be covering how that works. At the top of my screen, you'll notice a box that shows Time Since Portal, Reward Points, and Potential. Time Since Portal indicates how long it's been since the last time a portal appeared that allows players to mine Guardian Essence directly. The Reward Points shows how many points I've accumulated since the last time I pulled from the Rewards Guardian, but I'll explain more of that in a bit. Lastly, the Potential displays the amount of points I'll potentially have after the round is over, assuming that we win the round. Points are given based on the number and type of Guardian Stones that I've given to the Great Guardian and are rounded to the nearest whole number most of the time. The number on the left is the amount of elemental points, and the number on the right is the number of catalytic points I have. In the top left corner, you can see which portals are open to craft runes at, along with the timer indicating how much longer they're available before they randomly change to another altar. The only way to enter a portal when it isn't open is if you have that portal's talisman, which is randomly given when crafting runes at that altar. The problem with starting at such a low rune crafting level is that I only have one type of catalytic rune I can craft, mind runes. So while it'll be easy to rack up elemental points, I'll have to be patient when it comes to gaining catalytic points, as in order to get rewards, you need to have the same amount of elemental points as you do catalytic points. For example, if I have 10 elemental points and only 2 catalytic points, I'll only receive 2 rewards from the Reward Guardian. Now that you somewhat understand what's going on, I skipped ahead to my first round of rewards.
Ooh, that's enough for a talisman. We did it, boys. Oh.
I ended up getting 12 pulls in total, one of which was 10 Abyssal Pearls, which I can trade in for an Earth Talisman so I can craft Earth Runes and complete my second to last Varrock Easy task. My final task for Varrock is to gain 50 kudos from the Varrock Museum and talk to Curator Heg Halen about a medallion. The easiest way for me to do this was by completing a few quests, the first of which was the Demon Slayer quest. I'll never forget the first time I did this back in like 2009 on my family computer. Seeing this cutscene for the first time, I was terrified, but I had my favorite sword, Silverlight, and I was ready to slay this demon and protect the great city of Varrock.
Dude, what the fuck? That was easy.
Fast forward to today, where I one-tap Delrith, and the quest ends abruptly afterwards. Next up was Priest in Peril, during which I splashed on this Monk of Zamorak for no joke 20 minutes.
I feel like Magikarp right now. All I'm doing is splashing. Oh, there's a 5.
You can see in the chat log that I gained 12 magic levels solely from casting Wind Strike on this guy. The rest of the quest went on without a hitch, and I gained 1400 prayer XP along with a Wolfbang dagger and access to Mauritania. But I won't be traversing those swamps until another day. Instead, I went back to Draenor to train my agility up to level 25 so I could complete the Grand Tree quest. This gave me a bunch of attack, agility, and magic XP along with Gnome Glider access, which we'll be taking advantage of in the future. Next up, I joined a cult to free Haziel.
We're officially a cultist. Oh, I got 2K.
It really is about the little things sometimes, isn't it? And with that all done, I went back to the Varrock Museum to earn my kudos and finish up the Varrock easy tasks. After talking to the curator, I spoke to Toby to receive my third item, the Varrock plate body.
Hell yeah. Look at that. Look at those shoulders.
The Varrock plate body 1 has the same defensive stats as a steel plate body, but only weighs 1 kilogram and has a minus 10 range attack debuff versus minus 15, which is given by the steel plate body. It also gives me a 10% chance to mine 2 ores at once, up to gold, and a 10% chance of smelting 2 bars at once, up to steel, when using the Edgeville furnace. Along with the plate body, Zaf will now sell me up to 15 battle staves per day for 7,000 GP, which may come in handy in the future when potentially crafting battle staves for alchemists. After completing all the easy Varrock tasks, I decided I wanted to start working on the Falador tasks. Before that though, I used the XP lamp I got from Toby to bring my agility up to level 33. While it isn't a difficult skill to train, having the slight boost in energy conservation is huge considering how much running around I'll be doing for a while. The first task I noticed was to create blurite limbs on Doric's anvil, which requires the completion of 2 quests, Doric's quest and the Knight's Sword. Remember last week when I said you should bring all the items with you when you start this quest? Well, this is why. When you have all the items required for Doric's quest, a special dialogue box pops up that reads, I can usually fit 28 things in my backpack, and in a world full of quite literally limitless possibilities, a complete coincidence has occurred. I don't quite understand what you're saying. Well, out of pure coincidence, despite definitely not knowing what you were about to request, I just so happened to have carried those exact items. Oh my, that is a coincidence. Pass them here, please. I can spare you some coins for your trouble, and please, use my anvils anytime you want. This is by far one of my favorite Easter eggs in this game. After completing the quest, I jumped over the wall west of the castle to complete task number 7. Next up, I set out to create a mine tiara, so I made my way down to Remington to buy a tiara mold from the crafting shop along with every other kind of mold, because who knows when I'll need them. With the molds in my inventory, I went to the mines north of Kourend to mine some silver, but something I didn't quite realize was that I didn't have the smelting level to actually make the bars.
Oh, I'm not even going to be able to smith these because I don't even have... Oh, I'm so dumb. This began my long, frustrating, borderline rage-quit-inducing journey to create the sword for a Falador Knight. I present to you the Knight's Sword. The Knight's Sword is a short quest in which you help Surviving Squire by recreating a ceremonial sword that he lost. As an Iron Man, you need level 10 cooking to make a red berry pie, and level 15 mining and smithing in order to create iron bars. Easy, right? Knowing no better way to gain early cooking levels, I made my way back to the cow farm in Lumbridge to murder more cows. Only this time, I'd be grilling their friends and families on a fire that I made just outside the pen for cooking XP. After getting level 10, I ran back to the bank to grab a pot, bucket, and some red berries to make a pie. If you're an Iron Man needing a pie dish, you can either make one yourself or pick one up in the kitchen in the Varrock castle. This spawns right next to a range as well, so you can cook the pie there. Or at least attempt to. Oh, of course. After burning the first pie, I decided not to take any chances and gathered 2 more red berries and a couple more pots and buckets to give myself 3 more shots at making the pie. Luckily on attempt number 2, I made the pie with no problems. Now I just have extra pie dough in case I need it in the future. Next up was getting iron bars, which I thought you could purchase from the dwarves in the mines north of Falador. Turns out they don't actually have any in stock, which means I have to make the bars myself. Iron requires 15 smithing to make, so that's what I needed to do. And after 20 straight hours of streaming, this is where it all started to spiral. My game plan was simple. I'd mine copper and tin in the southeast Varrock mine, run up to the east bank to deposit the ores, smelt those ores in the furnace in Edgeville, and use the anvil south of the west bank to smith the weapons until level 15. However, I didn't take the time to figure out just how much ore I would need to gain those levels, and instead just decided to wing it and see what happened.
I honestly don't know how many inventories I'm going to need to get up to 10, but... or 15, I guess. It's probably nowhere close, but... spice it up a little.
The first trip only got me to level 7, so I knew I still had a ways to go before 15. Trip number 2 got me to level 12, and I thought I was going to be done on my next trip. Oh, how wrong I was. Keep in mind, this is around hour 20 of the stream, and I had been awake for about 21 hours at this point. I finished my second monster about 4 hours before this, and I was starting to get delusional from the lack of sleep. It got to the point where the music I was playing on the stream was making me tired, so I put on some different headphones and played early 2000s hip-hop to try and keep myself awake.
I really hope this inventory does it. I just want to get this quest done.
Unfortunately it didn't, and after my third trip, I was 74 XP away from level 15. Between smelting the bars and crafting the items, this means I was 2 bronze warhammers away from wrapping up this grind. 2 warhammers. 6 bars.
Last trip. I fucking hope.
Oh, buddy.
Oh my god, I needed 3 of each. I needed 3 of each ore. Or no, wait, I needed 6 of each ore. Ugh.
Refusing to even look at the anvil, I just went back to the southeast mines to gain the last few ores I'd need for the level, and after I created the first warhammer, well...
I only needed 1. Ugh, whatever.
So, a couple notes for myself, and for you if you ever decide to do something like this in the future. 1. Know what you need to make before gathering the supplies so you know how many supplies you'll need to gather. 2. If you're mining copper and tin, just alternate between full inventories of copper and full inventories of tin. Don't do what I did at first and try alternating half and half. With the way the Varrock plate body works, giving the 10% boost when mining, it'll probably be faster if you just alternate inventories. Or just revisit the first note and get that many of one before switching to the other. And 3, make sure you have a hammer if you're going to smith armor. Look at that, proper list. So the way smithing works is by giving XP in 2 different ways, smelting the ore into bars and smithing the bars into armor or weapons. When smithing weapons, XP is given by the amount of bars you use to craft that weapon. For bronze, you gain 12.5 XP per bar you use, so smithing a dagger that requires 1 bar will grant you 12.5 XP, while a scimitar that requires 2 bars grants 25 XP, and so on. To get from level 1 to 15, you need a total of 2,411 XP, or about 129 bars, as each bar gives a total of 18.7 XP. Each bar requires 1 copper and 1 tin ore, so you'll need to mine 129 of each. If I were to do this all over again, I would have gotten all 258 ores, smelted them into bars, and made the highest level weapon I could. But, if I did that, we wouldn't have that beautiful little meltdown. That happy accident, if you will. Anyway, the quest was pretty straightforward after that, and once I completed the quest, I went up to Doric's anvil to craft the blurite limbs, finally knocking that task off the list. We're starting to wind down on the final hours of the stream, and at this point, I was exhausted. I started out full of energy, running around the map completing various random tasks and earning diary items from 3 of the 12 regions. But after a few setbacks, some trials and tribulations, it was time to settle down a bit. I decided I'd wrap up the stream by crafting bows, so I went back to Draenor to cut oak logs until I was able to start fletching willow short bows. I bounced between Draenor and Lumbridge to craft bowstrings and make oak longbows until I reached level 30. Since I still can't cut willow trees in Draenor due to it being a medium achievement, I found out that there are willow trees near a bank by Barbarian Assault, so I made my way up there to start chopping willow logs. This is the first time that I've had to find a creative solution to work around the restrictions of this challenge, and honestly, I loved it. Had I not been playing by these rules, I probably never would have even thought to chop willows here, but it's such a neat spot to do it. It really takes away some of the monotony that comes with how I've played this game in the past, and it made me excited to see where this challenge will take me in the future. Today I'm finally going to enter the Mort Myre swamp for some more diary achievements. What was that? Hi there. Who are you? I'm old Greg. Pleased to meet you. Are you just me but older? Maybe I should ask you a better question. What you doing in my waters? Just running around, not writing in my diary. Well then how come that book's in your hand, fool? It's got nothing to do with me, sir. It's attached to your bod, mother liquor. Don't kill me. I've got so much to give. Easy now, luscious little man grape. You ever drink dwarven stout from a fancy boot? What? Wanna join a cult where people scream with each other? No? I'm gonna hurt you. Excuse me. I like you. What do you think of me? I don't rightly know, sir. Make an assessment. I think you're a brave, bold adventurer. Don't lie to me, boy. I'm not lying. I know what you're thinking. Here comes old Greg. He's a washed-up swamp dweller. You don't know me. You don't know what I got. I got something to show you. You know what that is? That's old Greg's achievement cape. I've got an achievement cape. I'm old Greg. What the hell was that all about? Anyway, now that I'm done with the Varrock tasks, it's time to start working on my farming level. For now, I finished crafting the willow short bows I had in the bank to sell to Brian and Remington, bringing my cash stack up to 28k. I used this money to buy a jute seed for later, and some more chronicle pages for teleports to Varrock. With that out of the way, I made my way over to Father Eric in Lumbridge to start the Restless Ghost. After fearlessly running away from a skeleton that was guarding a skull in the Wizard's Tower, I made my way back to Lumbridge to give the ghost his skull back and wrap up the quest, bringing me up to 17 prayer and giving me one of my favorite items in the game, the Ghost Speak Amulet. It doesn't really give any stat boosts other than just being able to talk to ghosts, but it's still one of my favorite designs for an amulet in this game. Next up, I ran back to the bank to grab a silver bar and a sickle mold and went back to Ardougne to steal some more cakes to prepare for the nature spirit. With my inventory ready to go, I went back to our good buddy Drizel to start the quest. While on my way to talk to Philemon in the Mort Myre swamp, I stopped to kill a couple snails so I could craft a snelm later for an easy task. After that, I jumped over the bridge near the grotto to talk to Philemon before jumping back over the bridge successfully for the second time in a row. Imagine if this was the only way I could train agility. That would suck. Anyway, I made my way back to the bank to grab a chisel to craft a snelm to complete my first easy Mauritania task and look like an absolute Chad with my new best in slot helmet. What a guy. That is a man. I celebrated Greg's new look by brutally murdering one of the locals in the bank to knock out task number 2. Easy game. After that, I went back to Drizel for one of the best dad jokes of all time. Alright, back to Nature Spirit. There we go. Yeah, see? Crafting XP. 2000 hit points, 2000 defense. $27 crafting. 23 hit points and 25 defense. We'll take that. 36 combat. Alright, now I know this is a task. There we go. With that out of the way, I took a break from questing for a bit to grind out 42 crafting so I could finally make a fishbowl for the Kandarin task. To do this, I went over to Port Khazard to get soda ash and buckets of sand from the charter ships that I would eventually blow into various glass objects in Edgeville. 34 rubies! I don't know if that gem trader sells rubies, but if he does, hey, I'm your guy. I'll take them off your hands. And then I'll cut them and give them back to you. After a while, I got tired of doing this and went over to Kourend to cut gems from the gem trader for a while. If you didn't know, you can buy gems from him, cut those gems, and sell them back to him for a profit. This is actually a pretty common way for Iron Men to make money, so it's usually difficult to do this method for a long period of time. After the whirlwind try, I went back to Port Khazard to buy enough soda ash and sand to get up to 42 crafting and crafted a few fishing bowls for later. Hey, there we go. 42 fish bowls, that's what we came here for. Now that that's taken care of, I ran over to the warrior west of Lumbridge Swamp to start the Lost City quest. And with an inventory full of Draymond branches that I'll need later, I equipped my Draymond staff and entered the shed to get teleported to Xanaris, wrapping up the quest. Hey, there we go. Lost City is complete. And now, just a little fairy tale action. Next up was Fairy Tale Part 1, Growing Pains. Pretty solid title if you ask me. Anyway, the reason I'm doing this quest is because it rewards you with 3,500 farming XP, which would bring me up quite a few levels. Enough levels, in fact, for one of the Kandarin easy tasks. So, let's get started. I started off by grabbing a pair of secateurs from Sarah before talking to Martin in Draenor, who tells me that his rose bushes aren't growing as well as they used to, and he wants us to get to the bottom of it. To do so, we have to talk to 5 farmers in the area and see if they have any idea why this may be happening. Frizzy blames the lack of rain, Elstan blames the insects, Heskel blames me and all the other adventurers, Drevin blames the seasons, and Tresnor blames the fairies. Yeah, so for some reason, even though we literally just use a magical stick to teleport from a shed to a hidden land filled with fairies, Greg refuses to believe that they could have anything to do with this. But, turns out they do. We find out that the reason why everything's been out of whack lately is because an evil Tanglefoot has made the Fairy Queen ill, and the only way to cure her is by defeating this monster with a magical pair of secateurs. To get these secateurs, we need to talk to Malignius Mortifier, who tasks us with bringing 3 random items to the Nature Grotto along with a pair of secateurs to turn into blessed secateurs. This is the list of the possible items that you would need to bring to the grotto. The way this works is that the game rolls a number between 1 and 31 and pairs that number with the 2 numbers next to it. So, if the game rolls a 10, I'd either have to get items 8, 9, and 10, 9, 10, and 11, or 10, 11, and 12. In an ideal world, I'd be lucky and have to gather items 2, 3, and 4 as they're the easiest items to obtain. But, that's not what happened. The 3 items I needed to get were a Nature Talisman, Clean Avantoe, and Clean Irrit Leaf. The monsters that drop Nature Talisman are way too scary for me to try and take on at this point in the account, so the plan to get one of those would be doing Guardians of the Rift to either get it as a pull from the Rewards Guardian or buy it from the shop for Abyssal Pearls. The Avantoe and Irrit Leaf are easier to get, as I'm definitely high enough level to kill Chaos Druids comfortably, but the problem then is that I still lack the Herblore levels to clean the herbs. But, there's a workaround. A quite convenient workaround, actually. The city of Narda is home to Zahur, who offers her services as an herb cleaner for 200 GP per herb, regardless of your herblore level. Doing this is actually a desert task. An easy desert task. A task we're not only able to do, but one we'd need to do at some point anyway. Honestly, the first time I read that this was a task, I thought to myself, who would actually use this if it wasn't a diary achievement? Me. I'm the one who would actually do this regardless of whether it's a diary achievement or not. Now, does that mean I'm going to come back and use her to clean herbs for me in the future? No, but I'm definitely going to do it now so I don't have to complete a whole other quest and spend hours grinding out the herblore level I'd need. Looking back now, these honestly weren't the worst things I could have been told to gather, and it's actually kind of ironic that they were. Mika was right.
everything does work out the way it's supposed to. And it's so fucked up. It's so fucked up. Anyway, I spent the next hour killing Chaos Druids in the Taverley dungeon to get the 2 herbs I needed.
Thank you. Oh, finally. Okay.
In this time, I gained a few attack, strength, and prayer levels, along with a decent amount of herbs that I'll use later once I start training herblore. Next up was Guardians of the Rift. The drop rate for a nature talisman from the rewards guardian is 1 in 76.5, but instead of waiting until I had 77 rewards to claim, I went in batches of 10, which took about 6 games to get.
I did make a little upgrade for myself. I now have an adamant pickaxe. It just helps get some of the fragments a little bit easier, so it just speeds up the reward points per hour, basically. So, alright, let's see what we get. Nothing. Nothing. Nope. Nope. Nothing. Nope. Come on. Last one, please. Alright. Well, back to it, I guess.
I figured if anything, I'd either get lucky and roll a nature talisman, or I'd roll Abyssal Pearls to buy one in the shop. I didn't really want to spend Abyssal Pearls on a talisman, since I'd eventually get one if I played enough, and I'd rather save the pearls for a piece of the Raymond's outfit to craft more runes. But I really just wanted to get this quest over with so I could get back to checking off tasks. It ended up taking me about 5 hours to get enough pearls to buy the talisman, and here are some highlights from my time at Guardians.
While I was doing this, I did end up managing to get 51 rune crafting, which means I can start using the large pouch. So, might as well start doing that now. I mean, if I need to get 50 total, then... Oh, that... No!
LOL. Failed.
Huh? GG. Want to hear a joke while we wait? I recently submitted 10 puns for a pun competition. I was really expecting at least one of them to win, but no pun intended.
99 incoming at the end of this round, smiley face. "99 incoming!" exclamation point.
Now that I had my nature talisman, it was time to head to the desert. I figured since I was here, I might as well try and knock out a couple more easy tasks while on my way to Narda. So I finally cut a cactus to fill my water skin and took a magic carpet to Polniv Niche for 2 easy tasks.
Alright, and there we go, another easy task.
After paying Zahura a visit in Narda, I had all the items I needed, so now it's time to get back to the quest. With my blessed secateurs in hand, it was time to take on Tanglefoot. Yeah, I'm just gonna flinch him. He hits way too hard to try and tank. I don't even know why I brought all these cakes. Oh. And just like that, I took down Tanglefoot and ran over to the Fairy Godfather to give him back the Queen's Secateurs to finish up the quest. The farming XP I earned from the quest brought me up to 18, which was more than enough to plant the jute seeds, so that's exactly what I did next. Since I was in the area, I finally made the trip back over to Catherby to get my pet fish and check off achievement number 8, leaving me with just 3 more tasks for the area. If you want to do this task in the future, you need to have a fishing bowl that's filled with water and seaweed in your inventory when you talk to Harry. If you're smart, you can knock out 2 tasks at once by using a big fishing net to catch a mackerel and get seaweed at the same time, but I'm not smart, so I went to Kourend to get mine. Either way, talking to him allows you to purchase a tiny fishing net which you can then use on the aquarium in his shop to get your pet fish. Still feeling fishy, I caught a mackerel, leaving me with only 2 more tasks in the Kourend area. For some reason, I thought it was a good idea to bring a pickaxe to do this. In my head, I was thinking about the rock elemental, completely forgetting about the other 3 elements. Yeah, Greg, you smack that fire with your pickaxe, you go, buddy. Anyway, eventually I did end up killing one of each elemental, which meant it was time to walk over a log and wrap up the Kourend and easy tasks.
Ooh, nature rune. With ease. Alright. Speak to the wedge outside of Camelot Castle to claim your reward. Look at it. Look at it. Coming along. Does this actually have any bonuses? Yeah, some slight defense bonuses. It's a melee helmet. It's probably like, what, a iron helmet? Looks goofy as hell, though.
The rewards from completing the Kourend tasks include the Kourend headgear, which acts as a light source and allows me to get an extra log when cutting normal trees, along with increasing the amount of coal that can be held by the coal trucks to 140. I can also exchange 30 noted flax per day to the flaxkeeper, who will turn them into 30 noted bowstrings. On top of that, I'll also receive 5% more marks of grace when doing the Sears Village rooftop course, but I won't be doing that for a long time. And of course, I get an XP lamp, which this time I decided to use on firemaking, bringing me up to level 31. Next up, I decided I wanted to finish the Falador tasks, which would require 16 construction, so I put that off for now and instead went to the Motherlode mine to repair a strut, which only requires a hammer and pickaxe. To get to the Motherlode mine, run past the abandoned party room down these stairs and run south into this cave. Since I'm not actually doing the activity right now, I'll save that for another video.
Alright, one of these needs to hurry up and break. Greg's feeling handy. What the fuck?
I am so sorry. Well, one eventually did break, so Greg was able to get Andy and fix the strut to complete the task.
There we go. Give me that. Alright, next.
Our next task was to craft a mine tiara, so I went back to the bank to grab a silver bar, tiara mold, and mine talisman to craft the tiara.
There it is. Look at him. Look at him. He's a cute boy. He's a cute boy with his diary and tiara. Don't judge him. He's precious.
In order to train construction, I started off by completing the Daddy's Home quest to bring me up to level 8 and get myself a free house. After that, I started chopping logs to make chairs when I remembered something.
Oh, I forgot, dude. This is gonna speed up because I have the Kourend headgear. Big. I'm sorry I was making fun of it earlier. You're such a useful little item. Who's a useful item? You are. Yes, you are. Look at you. Look at you giving me 2 logs. I hate myself.
Once I got to level 16 construction, I ran up to Sir Renedy in the Falador Castle to get my family crest, which turned out to be Varrock.
Grey Hef. The Great. I don't like that crest. Can I have a different one? I like it. Do I? What does it look like? That is kind of lame, isn't it? Oh, you have to pay for it. Alright, whatever. Thank you. With that, I went up to Cerebral to claim my rewards for completing all the Falador easy tasks. The 2 rewards I received include the Falador Shield, which can restore my prayer by 25% once per day, along with being able to access the Chaos Temple north of Falador via the shortcut and Birthwarp. The Falador Shield is also currently my best in slot shield, so I'll probably be carrying it around a lot. Look at him. What a guy. Look at Gregley. Alright. Now the biggest question. What are we gonna rub our lamp to? That sounded bad. Let's do fletching, because I'm gonna do some of that. Hi, future me. I completely forgot that I said that. But it was too good to not put in the video, so there you go. Oh man. Now that I'm done with the Kandor and Falador tasks, the plan is to finish up the easy Kourend and Kebos tasks, which requires 25 construction, 12 herblore, and 25 thieving. So I went to Ardougne to steal some more cakes until I got up to level 25. Next up, I went to chop some oak logs for a while to get enough planks to reach level 30. I only need level 25 to complete the diary task, but I wanted to get it up to 30 so I could use the XP lamp on it to save a little bit of money later. And then while I was cutting oaks, I got a little surprise. Ooh, random event. Get a little lederhosen outfit. 2 tails. Easy. We got the hat. Look at that. Got a cute little hat now. Now we're gaming. It's actually my favorite, like, random event outfit. Yeah, along with my favorite amulet. So, young Blake is very content right now. After getting all the logs I'd need, I ran over to the flax field to gather flax for bowstring so I could sell some more bows to Brian. I was going to need about 45k in order to get enough planks for 30 constructions, since oak logs cost about 250 GP per log to turn into planks. While Greg was fletching bows, he decided to shoot his shot with the teller in the Lumbridge castle. Hey, you come here often?
Yeah, I work here.
Who is that guy?
I don't know, just be nice.
You ever seen anyone fletch bows like this before?
Yeah, I've seen you do it quite a bit.
Oh, so you remember me.
No,
My name's Greg, by the way. What's yours?
It's Stephanie.
What? That's not your name? You don't even have a name. We just go by our job titles.
He doesn't need to know that, just be quiet.
Stephanie, huh? What do you say after I get done fletching the rest of these bows, I take you over to the Blue Moon Inn and we have a drink or two? My treat.
I can't leave from behind this counter.
Oh, yeah. Can I get more bowstrings, please?
Yeah, here you go.
Thanks. After getting shot down, we tucked our tail between our legs and went back to Brian and Remington to sell off the bows we made for a little over 77k. With a little more coin in my pockets, I decided it was about time to face my fears and went back to the Stronghold of Security and finally finish it up and get the remaining 5k in my fancy boots. Never run out of charges for it, I guess, I don't know. Fancy boots. What the fuck? Fancy boots. Nah, we just want the fancy boots. Looking very fancy, Greg. So, you get these emotes for doing the different levels, for completing all of the Stronghold levels. But, check this out. Perform the 4 emotes from the Stronghold of Security. Yeah, so that's an easy way to tank this account. Yeah, laugh it up, buddy. So, we will not be doing these emotes on this account. For a while, at least. For the first time in the account, our cash stack is sitting over 100k. But, don't worry, it won't be like that for long. What took hours to build up only took a few minutes to bring back down to just under 45k. But, that was the plan from the start, so the money served its purpose. I decided to make a tool shelf with the last few planks I had so I could get access to those tools whenever I need them. Huh? What? Oh, just wait. What? Oh, it's right there. Okay. Sweet. And with that out of the way, it was time to complete the Druidic rituals so I could start training Herblore. It's a pretty straightforward quest. All I had to do was get the various meats that are required, and I was able to complete the quest in just a few minutes. Alright, there we go. We got access to the Herblore skill, 250 Herblore XP, and most importantly, I can start using XP lamps on Herblore, like from random events and stuff, so save me a little bit of time. There's level 3. We can make attack potions, and yeah, so with that, I'm gonna go back and kill some Chaos Druids for about an hour or so, and see what we get. With Herblore unlocked, I went back to the Chaos Druids for an hour to see how many herbs I could get. Alright, so it's been about an hour now, which got me about 2 inventories worth of herbs. I also got up to 40 attack, so I'm probably gonna take some time later and actually grind out a Rune Scimitar so I can have a DPS upgrade from the Adamant Longsword. Also got up to 37 strength and 29 hit points, so doing pretty good. What I'm gonna do now is go and complete X marks the spot because it gives an XP lamp as one of the rewards, and I'm just gonna use that on Herblore and see how far it gets me. So I'm gonna go run back to the bank and deposit these herbs, and then I'm gonna go do X marks the spot. Alright, so, like I said, I'm gonna rub this lamp to some Herblore. 300 XP, I mean, give me a couple levels, right? Yeah, level 6, there we go. Can make anti-poison mix, probably won't be doing that for... I mean, I don't know why I would make anti-poison mix right now. But, alright. Got a beginner clue scroll as well. South side of the Wizard's Tower. Let's just go do this real quick. Why not? Oh, alright. It's a 1 clue casket. Alright, first casket on the account. Let's see what we get. I mean, the wizard robe's kind of nice, but I don't know if... Yeah, these are kind of useless. Looks pretty good in blue. But look at those shoulders, man. You can't hide those shoulders. Well, first clue scroll. I usually don't like doing clue scrolls, but figured might as well. Especially with this account. Like, I'll take all the help I can get. Alright, let's go back and figure out how many runes I have, or how many herbs I have, so we can start grinding out some levels. Alright, that should be order. That's sweet, sweet 2 XP. Can I clean any other herbs? Marintil, I can clean the Marintil ones as well. After cleaning all my Guams and Terramins, I went over to Betty in Port's Rim to buy some Eyes of Newt to make attack potions. Hello, Betty. I require Eyes of Newt. And then I actually want to go to Falador to do this next part. Actually, where can I get unicorn horns? Is there like an easy way to get it? Other than killing unicorns? Nope. Alright, well I guess we're gonna go kill unicorns. But, unlike Voldemort, we are not gonna drink their blood. We do not need to stay youthful, we just need to make some potions. There's probably better ways to actually fill up my vials with water, but I chose this fountain specifically because it reminded me of when I went to Rome, where they have thousands of water fountains throughout the city for people to use as drinking water, which I think is pretty cool. Anyway, now that I had all the vials I needed for the attack potions, I decided to also prepare some anti-poison so I could squeeze out as much herblore XP as possible. After getting those prepped, I started roleplaying as Voldemort and went over to Varrock to kill some unicorns for their horns. Kinda makes me feel bad when they start running away right before they die. Oh well. Alright, there is 18. I'm gonna go back to the bank, grab my pestle and mortar, because I'm pretty, yeah, I gotta use that on that. This road's giving me PTSD. Do I have a pestle and mortar? I do not. Where do I get a pestle and mortar? Where can I buy you? Taverley. Well, let's go back to Taverley, I suppose. I don't have any coins. There we go. Yes, go all the way around the stairs. Lovely. Ricelium Balm. I need that for a quest later. Level 9. Ricelium's Mix. Level 10. I might be able to eke it out. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see. This anti-poison is going to be nice to have in general. Level 11. We can now clean Terramin. I have some of those. There it is, level 12. We can do the thing. We can make the strength potion. We can make the strength. Blah blah blah. We can make the strength potion. Damn, that's a mouthful. I didn't realize it would be. But yeah, we can do the strength potion, so we can officially do all of the tasks in Kandarin. Or not Kandarin. just been saying Kandrin, so used to saying it. You know what I meant. Kourend. There's 13. Boom. We're flying through these levels. Alright, and then we can clean the Terramin. So let's do that. With all the requirements out of the way, it's time to start knocking out the tasks. I started out by taking a boat to Land's End for my second area task. There it is. Next up, I ran over to the saltpeter piles to check off another task. And saltpeter is actually pretty useful. You can combine it with regular compost to make super compost, which reduces the chance of your plants dying by 80%. Because of that, I filled up the rest of my inventory with saltpeter for when I decide to start training farming later. Next up, I ran over to the fruit stalls in Hosidius for task number 4. While stealing from the stalls, there's a chance to steal a strange fruit, which restores your run energy by 30 points, so I again stayed for a little while to get a few of those. Alright, well that's 30, so I mean I have a decent amount of strange fruit now, so I'm just gonna carry on. Go back down south real quick and kill a crab. After reaching level 30, I decided I had enough strange fruit and went off to complete more tasks, like killing this rock crab and moving my house to Hosidius. Next up, I stopped by the Kourend castle to pray at the altar for task number 7. It's actually a pretty cool view up here. After that, I went down to Manhole to browse a general store. I was kind of hoping there would be something special in this shop, but they seem to just have the same supplies that most of them have. Nothing fancy in here. I just noticed that my cash tag is 36363. It's pretty cool. Once that was done, I made my way over to Mount Karul to start mining some iron and went south to catch a trout in the River Mulch for 2 more tasks. While on my way to the Shazian agility course, I got attacked by congressmen and ended up getting poisoned, but luckily it wasn't enough to kill me, so I kept on trucking. My last task was to make a strength potion in a bar filled with dwarves. I don't know if the game automatically assumes that Greg would just waltz into a bar and get pissed and fight a bunch of short people, but Greg has more important matters to attend to. Like stopping by Elise to claim our rewards and maybe flirt a little bit. You look great in that armor, by the way. I'm glad you chose not to wear a helmet. What? Never mind. Thanks for the lamp. Greg just can't catch a break. The rewards from completing the Kourend and Kebos easy tasks are as follows. Radha's Blessing, which is held in the ammo slot and allows us to teleport to the Kourend woodlands up to 3 times per day. It also gives us a 2% chance to catch a second fish anywhere in the game except for Temporos. Unfortunately, it doesn't give any additional XP for the second fish, but it's still nice to have. We also get to travel to Crabclaw Isle for half the price, which goes down from 10k to 5k. I'll probably be taking advantage of that whenever I start training on rock crabs if we ever get to that point. We also now have double the chance to receive the Xeric's Talisman as a drop from the Lizardmen north of the Shazian, improving from a 1 in 250 chance to 1 in 125. Xeric's Talisman acts as a teleport to various spots around Kourend, so I might actually try and get one someday. Aodom will also tan hides for us at a reduced rate, with our new promo code giving us 20% off his normal rate. We can also start cooking in the range in the Hosidius kitchen. And best of all, the allotment, flower, and herb patches in Hosidius will no longer get diseased, which is huge for when we start farming. And of course, the XP lamp, which I decided to rub right in front of Elise for some construction XP. So now that all the Kourend tasks are complete, I decided I'd start working on the rest of the Mauritania tasks next. One of the tasks has a level requirement of 15 Slayer, so I set off to go do that. And then, this happened. Actually, I'm gonna get the Slayer assignment, but then I'm gonna go get the Rune scimitar so that I can speed this up a little bit. 10 ghouls, huh? No! Oh, fuck! Fuck! Oh, fuck. Fuck me, dude. I don't know. What am I gonna do? I guess that's where the video is ending. Fuck. In the last episode, I made a pretty big mistake when I went to Vanica for a Slayer task, which broke the rules of the account. Getting a task assigned by him is a medium achievement for Varrock, and I haven't completed the rest of the area tasks, so technically, I've failed the challenge. But, after reaching out to some of my friends and reading the comments on the other video I posted, I decided to continue on with the series. I was just starting to get attached to Greg, and I would hate to cut his adventure short due to my mistake. Yes, I know I failed the challenge, but in an attempt to right my wrongs, here's what's going to happen. First and foremost, I'm going to Turiel to get another assignment so I can still train Slayer, but not by getting XP from a task I shouldn't have had in the first place. Secondly, eventually when I do complete the rest of the easy tasks, I'm not allowing myself to complete any of the Varrock medium tasks until every other task is complete, meaning Varrock will be the last set of medium tasks that I complete before moving on to the hard tasks. And third, I went through and compiled a list of potential rule-breaking activities and put them in a spreadsheet to triple check and make sure I'm not accidentally doing something I'm not supposed to. And now that I have this document, I'm officially disallowing myself to continue the series if I break the rules again. But, with all that being said, let's get into the video. I'm gonna get this quick assignment switched from Turiel, and then we're gonna train a little bit of Slayer, but I also want to get the Amulet of Accuracy, so... okay, cool, he is gonna let me do it. He's gonna let me do it. Yep, I do want that to happen. Alright, so now I gotta kill 25 dwarves, and then start gaining some Slayer XP. But yeah, I'm gonna go find some Implings actually, and try and get a new amulet for Greg, so I'm not just rocking the Ghost Speak amulet everywhere. As much as I love the amulet, the way it looks, it doesn't give me any bonuses, so there's no point in wearing it around, especially if I'm gonna be doing Slayer. After skipping the task that Vanica gave me, I worked my way up to level 15 Slayer to check that off the list. But before I started the Slayer grind, I went to the Ardougne monastery to kill imps until I got all 4 beads for the imp catcher quest and get my new Best in Slot amulet. Black bead, let's go! 2 more. Ooh, chef's hat. Chef Greg. Make a cookie some. White bead, let's go! 1 more. Wait, no. I already have the white bead. Damn it. I need yellow and red. Wizard hat! Oh! Gonna help with the training later. Little attack bonus. There it is. There's a yellow. Alright, I just need red now. Wait a minute. I hope that doesn't mess with the audio fucking too much. Shit. Oh! Oh! I was so concerned about the freaking my audio setup, which hopefully that didn't sound too bad in the previous recording, but or the last like 10 minutes or whatever, however long it had been doing this. But I was so concerned with that I didn't even realize I got the red bead. But yeah, that's all of them. So let's go back to the Wizard's Castle or Wizard's Tower and do this quest real quick after I, scatter these ashes, of course. There it is. Amulet of Accuracy. Oh, and 24 magic. Yeah, that's gonna be my best slot for a while. Until I can either craft a better one, or if I get one out of a clue scroll or something. But, alright, cool. Now I got that. I'm gonna go and hunt down a little rune scimitar. After acquiring my new amulet, I threw on some robes and killed some Zamorak warriors to get myself a rune scimitar to really try and eke out as much DPS as possible. If you ever want to do this for your account, it's a pretty easy setup. All you need to do is stand on this tile and wait for a Zamorak warrior to come within range, and you'll be able to safe spot them from here. Sometimes the pathing is weird and you'll have to move around a bit, but just run over to the tile to the east and you'll be in a safe spot again. Oh, beekeeper. Wait a second. Give me a second. I know you need help. Give me a second. I'm doing important things. I know. Give me a second. You can borrow me for a minute, beekeeper. Just give me a second to kill this Zamorakian warrior. Alright. Nothing. Alright. Boots and a lamp! You know, we're throwing that on. Herb lore? Why, thank you. Oh! There it is! There it is! Drop number 2 on KC24. Let me go back here real quick. Look at it. Best in slot till Monkey Madness. Whenever that happens. Alright. Cool. Let's go. Well, let's bury these bones real quick. After I get done with this, I think we're gonna go and do some Slayer. Let's go kill some dwarves, huh? 24 KC is not bad at all. It's like half the drop rate. That actually is almost half the drop rate. I love that most of my equipment is the diary equipment. Like, most of what I actually wear as best in slots is just my diary equipment. I mean, I probably could actually either buy or make better armor. Well, maybe not make, because my smithing level is only 30, but yeah, which is steel, so I probably could get better armor overall. But I like the idea that in this diary achievement series, he's wearing the diary items as like best in slots. But I mean, obviously, once it becomes like a bigger deal, and when I get further into the end game, I'm not going to be able to, because I think these only go up to like Rune tier. But at least for now, he's balling. All right, let's go do the Falador. Go to Falador and kill some dwarves. Level 10. Level 11. 12 Slayer. Whenever it says task, like I'm gonna have PTSD now. 22 cave crawlers. Alright, let's go grab our tinderbox and candle and let's go do that. Oh wait, we have a light source on our head. Why did I grab my torch? Watch this, watch this. Look at that. Still works. You know why? Gander and headgear, baby. Wish I remembered that earlier. I'm killing cave bugs, not cave crawlers. Oh my god, how do I... Where the cave crawlers at? Well, I got some extra defense XP, I guess. That's not going in the video. It's definitely going in the video. Oh! Oh! I was like, why am I not getting Slayer XP? Oh! Oh god, they poison. Oh, let me swim away real quick. Flee, Greg Hef, flee! Get it? 'Cause that's... yeah, you get it. You got it. What's up, Steph? No, I didn't go attack a cave bug without any anti-poison. What do you think I am, dumb? Alright, take care, Steph. 13 Slayer. Didn't pop up because I got attacked, but 13. Potato. Alright, let's get out of here. Alright, I'm going back. 14 Slayer. Alright, there's 15 Slayer, so now we can go on and do the Morania tasks. Oh, I need to get 23 farming. But how am I gonna get farming? Well, I'll tell you how. Farming runs. But before we could go around planting seeds, I needed seeds to actually plant, so I went to Hosidius to rob the fruit stall until I got up to level 38, which would allow me to pickpocket master farmers. Alright, there's 38. So now I can start pickpocketing master farmers. I think I'm gonna go do that for a little bit so that I can get some seeds. I did get a few strange fruit as well, so it's gonna help me out later. But yeah, I'm gonna go pickpocket some master farmers. Actually, you know what? I don't know. Because I need 12 cooking. I could do that later. I'll do that in a little bit. I'm gonna go pickpocket master farmers for an hour and see what that gets me. So, I'll see you then. Luckily, the first one that came to mind was in Draenor. I say this because pickpocketing the master farmer north of Ardougne is actually a medium task, and we don't need that happening again so soon. Anyway, we didn't get anything crazy, but that's because there was an update to the master farmers that makes their loot scale with your farming level to deter bots from collecting a bunch of high tier seeds. Now that I had enough seeds to get started, I made my rounds to various allotment patches around Gielinor. There's a couple patches that I'm avoiding for now, such as the patch near Canifis and the patch in Barlamore, as it would take far too long to get to those locations. But this was my route. I'd start by using the Rada's Blessing teleport to run to the Hosidius farming patch where I'd plant my highest tier seeds due to them not being able to get diseased. Fun fact, if you ever run out of compost and don't have enough weeds to make more, or if you don't want to use the crops that you're growing, most patches have some kind of field nearby that you can pick to fill up the bins, like the cabbage fields in Draenor and Hosidius, or the wheat field in Catherby. Anyway, after hitting Hosidius, I'd teleport to the monastery south of Ardougne, hit the red berry patch that's next to it, and run up to the patch north of Ardy. My next stop would be Catherby to tend to those allotments, and before I'd leave, I'd run over to the fruit tree patch to rake up some more weeds. I'm getting all the XP wherever I can get it. No weed shall go unraked. Next up, I'd use a Chronicle teleport to get to the Champions Guild where I'd rake the patch there, run south to rake the patch between Varrock and Lumbridge, go behind Lumbridge Castle to rake the tree patch, and make my way past Draenor to the allotment patch north of the cabbage field. And that was it. That was all I was able and willing to do for the farming runs. Doing this netted me about 2,000 XP per hour once everything started growing, and I need to get about 3,000 XP to get up to 23 so I can make a scarecrow, so I didn't think it was too bad. But then I discovered something. Alright, there's 23 farming. That should be enough to, yeah, build a scarecrow, so alright. Well, that's all of the requirements, I think, yeah. Alright. Easy. Oh, there's no way I need 47. I need 47 farming to place a scarecrow? What? Dude, I was so excited like an hour and a half ago because I thought, oh, I'm done with the farming grind. I can go do the Morania tasks. And then I looked up how to make a scarecrow, and it turns out I have to make my own watermelons, which is like 40 something. It's like 46 farming. Yeah, so it was time for a change in plans. My plan now is to get 34 farming so I can start doing the Tithe farm until 47. The easiest way to do this is by questing, so I ran off to be diplomatic with some goblins so I could save Bent Nose and Wartface from an evil food wizard to give me 1,000 farming XP. Next up I headed back to Kourend to complete the Garden of Death, which rewarded me 10,000 farming XP, which shot me all the way up to level 33, leaving me just one level short of starting the Tithe farm. Since I was on a roll with questing, I wrapped up my farming training by completing the Garden of Tranquility, which rewarded me with 5,000 farming XP, bringing me up to level 36. And with the level requirement out of the way for Tithe Farm, I started making my way downtown, walking fast. Faces pass and I'm Tithe bound. If you've never done Tithe Farm before, here's a little rundown.
You can start off by talking to Farmer Grykoller, who tells you how the minigame works. And after a couple hours I was done with... Nah, I'm just playing. Anyway, after you talk to him, you can grab some seeds from the table to get started. You can only take one type of seed, and the seeds you get depend on your level. You need level 34 to plant Golub and Nova seeds, which is what we'll be doing for now. Level 54 unlocks Pelagano seeds, and level 74 unlocks Legavano seeds, which we will not be doing because planting them is actually a hard achievement. You also need to bring a seed dibber, spade, and a few watering cans. For the method I'll be using, I'm bringing 8. After picking up the amount of seeds you want, enter the farm to start the minigame. There's no timer to start, but as soon as you plant your first seed, you have 1 minute to water it before it changes stages. If you fail to water the plant before the timer's up, the plant dies and you'll have to replant the seed to start over. The minigame is pretty easy to pick up, honestly, and it isn't as stressful as you'd maybe think. I do recommend bringing a graceful set if you have one though, because I ran out of energy quite a bit, which slowed down the whole process, but it was still pretty solid compared to the traditional farming runs. Anyway, after all your plants are done growing, the timer goes away and this is the point where I'd start walking so I could conserve my run energy. After collecting all the fruit, you can deposit them into any of the sacks that are placed in the area to receive points. I recommend depositing your fruit in batches of 100, as that's considered a full batch and you won't receive any XP or points for any fruits over the 100th. Depositing 100 Golub and Nova fruits rewards you with a total of 9,660 farming XP and 35 points, and it only takes about 25 to 30 minutes depending on how much you're able to run, so by doing this, I was getting right around 20,000 XP per hour. 10 times what I was getting from the regular farming runs, which was insane. I think in the future when I need to grind out more farming levels, I'll probably do a round of planting seeds in the various allotment patches and then come back here while I'm waiting for things to grow. The rewards from this minigame are pretty good as well. You can unlock the farmer's outfit, which gives a 2.5% XP bonus when worn. You can also get herb boxes which give you 10 random herbs, Grykoller's can which holds 1,000 doses of water, a seed box that stores any amount of 6 types of seeds, an herb sack that stores up to 30 type of each grimy herb, and lastly the ability to auto-weed my farming patches, which essentially keeps weeds from growing in the farming patches and lets me free up an inventory space by not needing to bring my rake with me every time I do a run. I'm definitely going to come back at some point and grind out the full farmer's outfit, but for now I just have the hat and trousers, which combined give me a 1% XP bonus. So, with some new Fashionscape unlocked, I ran back to Draenor to pickpocket the Master Farmer some more to get some watermelon seeds. I had 2 in the bank, so I just needed to get 1 more so I could actually plant them. After I got the 3rd seed, I made my way back to Hosidius to plant the watermelons there so I don't have to worry about them getting diseased. 1 successful harvest later, I now have my watermelon, meaning I just needed a sack of hay and a bronze spear to finish making the scarecrow. To get the bronze spear, I killed goblins in the Stronghold as they dropped them pretty frequently, and then I was off to Mauritania. I made a quick stop by the bank to grab a bucket, pot, and bones for the ectofuntus.
Wait, where's the bucket? And where's your sack?
I forgot them, whoops. Just kidding. I plan on getting the sack from Alice since I'd be running past there on my way to the ectofuntus anyway. But I definitely did forget about needing a bucket. The first task I went to complete upon my return to Mauritania was to kill a ghoul which spawns right next to the Slayer Tower, so I went off to do that. And then this little wiener started running around right before I killed him. It frustrated me a little bit if that wasn't clear. Anyway, eventually I did end up killing it, and I went off to complete my next task, which was to cook a thin snail on the range in Port Phasmatis, so I went back to the swamp to kill another snail before getting a Slayer assignment from Maz for task number 6. Yeah, no, I'm not gonna try pronouncing that name.
Shades. Alright, well I need to buy something from you too. I need some muffs.
All muffed up and ready to go, I burst through the doors of the Slayer Tower and took down a Gask for lucky number 7. Next up, I ran over to kill a cow for its hide so I could tan it and check off yet another area task. It'd be pretty cool if they dropped like undead cowhide or something like that instead of just regular cowhide, because these things look disgusting and there's no way their hides would look the same. Since I was in the area, I figured I'd knock out the ectofuntus task so I could get into Port Phasmatis. But since I forgot my Ghost Speak amulet, I went back to Canopus to give Sabat my wretched cowhide to turn into leather and stop by the bank to grab it so I could enter Port Phasmatis and cook this snail. But in order to enter Port Phasmatis, I need Ecto tokens, which I got from using the Ectofunctus. Bang bang, 2 birds 1 stone, easy game. Just ignore all the back and forth stuff. Anywho, here's me cooking the snail for task number 10, which leaves just one more task, making a scarecrow. Since there's no hay in the whole region of Mauritania, at least not that I found on the wiki, I teleported back to Varrock to get some hay from the farm near Draenor and then stopped by the bank to grab my watermelon to craft the scarecrow. With all that out of the way, I ran all the way back to the farm patch to finally wrap up the Mauritania easy tasks.
Hey! La Sabre. Canvas. Alright. La Sabre. Oh. You're a girl. There they are. Oh! Looking fresh.
The rewards from completing the easy Mauritania tasks include the Mauritania legs, which give 2 daily teleports to the slime pit beneath the Ectofunctus, a 50% chance of gas ignoring you, and a 2.5% Slayer XP boost when completing Slayer assignments in the Slayer Tower. And of course, an XP lamp, which I decided to use once again on construction, bringing me up to level 33.
There we go, 33. Oak larders. Cool. Basically, I want to start making a little bit more money, so I'm coming back up to Barbarian Assault so that I can chop some willow logs up here, since they're pretty close to a bank, and then I'm going to do this for about an hour, and see how that goes, and see where we land with the coins. I need more money for my Chronicle that I'm not carrying. There we go. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna get a better axe before the next time I do this. It's about that time. I should be able to wield a... Yeah, I can wield a Rune one, so may as well go and get me one. Normally I would get one from the Woodcutting Guild, but entering the Woodcutting Guild is like a hard achievement in the Kourend task, so we'll not be doing that. Let's do a little exploring while we're just waiting, huh? See what we can see. See, now, this is something that's interesting about the plugin that I use, because I like that out here, like this, is all light blue and it looks like kind of like a sky, you know? But then the problem with the plugin is that sometimes, like, textures like this, I mean, it should be black, but it's not because of the plugin. See, like this right here. This looks good. This is how this should look. But for some reason, it's not. What else? Is this actually the strategy for the Barbarian Assault? I feel like it's not. But I've also never done Barbarian Assault, so. But I will eventually, because I have to. Oh! Got a game, huh? Sounds like you got some gems for me, actually. 5 rubies. Take that. Ooh! Sapphire ring, we're just rolling in gems right now. After about an hour, I ran back over to the flax field before heading back to see my girl at Lumbridge Bank. She loves me, she just doesn't know yet. She won't even look at me anymore. Maybe I should just leave. Okay. I can take a hint, Steph. I've been here before. I'll just go to Draenor instead, where they respect me. And that's what I did. I could see the writing on the wall. She didn't even have to say a word, for her actions spoke volumes. Ooh, a level. Nice. Anyway, now that Greg had moved on, it was time once again to sell off the bows he made to Brian in Remington. Greg, old friend, how are things? Oh, not terrible. Not great. One sec. What's the prob, Bob? It's just Steph. One sec. You know, the one in Lumbridge Castle. What? What's the problem? She won't even look at me anymore. I think it's over between us. Oh, don't say that, bud. Surely it's a misunderstanding. No, Brian. It's time for me to... One sec. It's time for me to move on. I'm sure you'll find someone someday. Thanks, Brian. You always know what to say. Anytime, old buddy. Alright, well, I'm off to go catch some birds. Farewell, Greg Hef. And that's what I did next. After running over to refill my chronicle, I went over to Alec and Yanil to buy a few bird snares. Let me get one of those. Let me get one of those. Let me get one of those. Alright. Gnome ball. I need to start training ranged. I just need 2 levels, so this shouldn't take too long. Yeah, here we go. Pretty sure I can only place one at a time, but... No. Doesn't this look like a lovely place to just sit down? Maybe give your wings a break? Yes? Oh. Any takers? Why don't you come over and take a load off? Yeah. Oh. Ooh. Come on. Calling any copper longtails? Any copper longtails want to take a load off, maybe? You, sir? Would you like to, sir or madam? Would you like to... Oh, yes, right there. There it is. And there's an easy Western Provinces task. I was not intending for that to happen because, you know, that's not the goal of this video. However, we'll take it. It wasn't that I wasn't intending for it, but, you know, it was just coincidence. Ooh! Number 2. I got a lovely post for any copper longtail that wants to take a break for a minute. Maybe stop flapping them wings. Ooh, yes. Okay. Any copper longtails want to take a breather for a moment? You, sir. Could I interest you in a... Okay. You, sir or ma'am. There. Oh, yes. Oh, okay. You don't see me breaking your traps. Level 10? Come one, come all. Come any of you and take a seat on my lovely post here. No harm will befall you. Alright. Free seating. Tired of flapping those wings? Ooh, a genie. Hi, genie. Why, thank you. I am gonna rub the lamp on Herblore. Yes. Ooh, trap. How does this work? I imagine they sit on the post. It flaps down. Well, in that case, it falls down. You smug bastard. But the post falls down, and then they're just strung up on this little loop here? Maybe. I don't know. There it is. Alright, and there's level 11. That was pretty easy. Okay. I think about that time. I think it's about that time, Greg. It's time for you to become a Fremennik. One of the item requirements for the Fremennik trials is either a raw shark, manta ray, or sea turtle. Raw sharks have the lowest fishing requirement, sitting at level 76, but my fishing level is currently 29, and I had no intention of grinding out that skill quite yet. Thankfully, Frankie over in Port Piscarillia sells sharks, so I set off to go buy a few. What up, Frankie? Let me get 5 of them. And then I went to Kourend to buy some gems and cut them for a little more cash. Buy the gems and cut the gems. 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 Anyway, you ready to become Fremennik, Greg? Fill a bucket with the water at the relic well. Grab her. We'll do that after the battle. Fill a bucket with the water in the relic well. I don't want to rip off Jimmy's thing, but I might make that a little tune, because I like the sound of that. Fill a bucket with the water at the relic well. Why, hello there, everyone. Gonna knock out a task. Boom. And that is the first one of the Fremennik area. After filling my bucket with the water from the relic well, I sang a song for Olaf, cheated in a drinking game against Manny, flinched a demon for Sigly, did one small favor for Sigmund, and then took a break for a bit to kill some rock crabs for task number 2. There's task number 2. Alright, let's go drop off our stuff. Oh wait, I still have my... Let's just do this one real quick too. Before we drop that off. There you go, task number 3. Hopefully that doesn't start a forest fire. Alright, Thorvald, go easy on me. Also let me wear my amulet, please. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna put this on pause for a while. It's okay, Greg. He was a big, strong man. You'll get there. Actually, honestly, if I had more food, I probably could have done it, but... And if I had another ring of recoil, it definitely would have... Alright, well, I know my strat for the next time. I am gonna go make a hot pocket.
A little longer than a few minutes later.
Alright, so I'm wrapping up. I wanted to get 40 defense before I went back and tried the boss fight again, but while I was killing these rock crabs, I got this message that says you have a suspicion that you would have received an easy clue scroll. So, I'm thinking, after I kill these next couple of crabs and get this last level, I might go run up and do that. Alright, well, the pop-up never showed up because I was in combat, but there's level 40. So, I'm gonna go run back to the bank and see if I have an easy clue scroll, which it would appear that I do, based off of the messages in chat, but I'm gonna go do that and then see if we can't complete that and maybe get something good. Oh, look at that. I do have one. I wish I would have known about that before, but let's see what it is. Bartender in the Blue Moon Inn. Alright, let's go do that. Bronze dagger, iron full helm, gold ring. Desert shirt, leather gloves, leather boots. I should have all that. Where does Headbang? Headbang, where are you? It literally has it highlighted. Varrock East Bank. Alright. Let's drag these down so that we have room. Second casket on the account. I mean, I'll take it. 'Cause I'm wearing steel right now, so... I got little gold kneecaps. Oh, I just have new... Oh, that's awesome. I love it. Alright. Gonna go kill a guy, but he's actually gonna kill me. But I'm gonna kill him first, before he kills me. Step number 2, let's get her done. Got my 2 rings of recoil. I have more food. Alright, well, no time like the present.
do do do. I should have drank the pots. Do 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 do. Where is the sky at? Hello? Hello? Why is he not here? Oh, there he is. Do 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 do. Still taking tons of damage. Do 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 do. I'm on the third stage. Do 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 do. Still have my ring of recoil. Do 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 do. Who the hell are you? Do 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 do. Which health bar is mine? Do 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 do. Couldn't see my health bar. Why are you doing this? You're a cool guy. Still doing pretty well. Even though this guy is rude. Dun 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 dun. Ba-dum-bum-ba-da-da. Don't think I have my ring. No, I still have my ring. Doing pretty well. Gonna throw on my prayer. Ring, ring, coil, shatter. Switch to the second ring. This guy's really rude. Ba-da-da. Gotta call people noobs. Funny cause he said I'd die, but he died before me. And double thrust. Whoa! Whoa! Let's just see how much we can do to him, even though I know that we're supposed to die here. Nah, I'll just let him kill me. Alright, well, there it is. Ooh, hit a 7. Alright. Time to go talk to Swenson. Figure out how to clear his part of this little quest. A-do-do-do-do-do. South, west, east, north, south, east, north. Swenson! Very clever. Okie dokie. Need to do the Pierce task. Go down back the ladder. Ha-do-do-do-do-do. That was number 7. Gonna go talk to Front. We are now Fremennik. And not only that, but I get 2800 XP in strength, defense, attack, hit points, fishing, thieving, agility, crafting, fletching, and woodcutting. And we're at 50 total quest points, so pretty cool, pretty cool. Yay! Greg's officially a Fremennik. And now we get to run all the way back down to Sears village to grab our junk. Well, hey, not in public, Greg. Just grab your stuff from the bank, huh? Let's start with that. So, after I finished the Fremennik trials, I ran back down to Sears village to grab my junk and make my way back up north to complete a few more tasks. But don't worry, Greg didn't end up on any lists. But before that, I went back up to rock crabs to train more defense. Oh! More gems. Two diamonds. Ooh. Alright. There is 45 defense. The reason why I wanted to get 45 defense is because I wanted to go buy a little something. A little something for Greg. A little reward for his hard work. Look at your boy. A real Zerker. True Fremennik. This is definitely going to be the helmet that I use from now on, unless I need the light source. But yeah, it's definitely going to be our go-to helmet for combat in the foreseeable future. But yeah, Greg's got a little Zerker helm. Look at him. Oh, it's coming along. All right. Since we're on this little
spending spree. Let's go over here real quick. And then there you go. Let's see how they look. Very elven. They get a little point to them. I know you can get these like at the beginning of the game, but we earned these. We earned these boots. Since we're in Relica, let's go build ourselves another tiara. As you can see from my inventory, I didn't quite realize that I actually needed to make everything from scratch within Relica. But we're about to go do that right now, so there we go. Task number 5. Alright, let's go catch a cerulean twitch. I just restarted watching Vikings on Netflix, and I just watched the episode where they set up camp in Northumbridge, and they had all these like spiky walls around the outside, and then, spoiler alert, in case you guys wanted to start watching this for yourself, but when the king ended up attacking them, then they pulled up the hidden side of the fence, killed a bunch of people. Shit was pretty smart. I like to think that there's a little hidden fence underneath the dirt in case there's some sort of invasion for the Fremenniks from the south. Come here, birdie. Come on my trap. Wait a minute. Whoa, Greg. You gotta watch the potty mouth here. This is a family-friendly YouTube channel. You know you want to. I know you know. Oh, there it is. Hey. Let's go. Let's go do the giant dwarf, shall we? Alright, so we're not gonna prep for this. We're just gonna raw dog it. But I will complete the quest before I actually do the tasks. I feel like that's fair. It just says to start it, but I don't want to just start it, you know. I should have just stopped after I entered Keldegrim. This quest took a while. Well, not at first, and while I was on my way to go pay Thurgo a visit, I decided to stop back home for a bit and catch up with my old man and let him know how I was doing. Surely he had to have been worried because of how long I'd been gone, right? Right? Should I go say hi to Dad real quick? It's been a while since I've seen him. And I am right down the road. I didn't say anything to him last time I was here. You know what? I think I will. I'm gonna pick this wheat first. And I'm gonna go say hi to Dad. Alright. I don't know why I'm so nervous. Oh, alright, well. I'll take a beer and kebab to calm my nerves. Thank you, dwarf. It's like he heard me. Do you think he's gonna know I mean, it was only one drink. Like, he's not gonna know that I did that a drink. I'm still nervous. It's been so long since we've seen each other. Dad?
Huh? What are you doing? No, don't kill that.
Dad, there's a chicken inside.
I
Don't
know
worry.
there was a chicken inside. I was saving it.
Dad,
What do you want?
how have you been?
I was saving that chicken
Oh.
for dinner, and here you come waltzing in after Gothic knows how long, and you just gonna kill it, and you don't even ask if I'll save it for nothing. Now, I can't remember a time I've never walked into somebody's house and just killed their food, didn't even ask them if they won't have that food
I have a
for
new
later.
helmet.
Oh,
and
boy, I swear.
shield. And I look like a great adventurer?
I don't give a hoot about your helmet and shield. You killed my dinner before I was ready to even cook it. You look like a goddamn fool walking in here with that blue sword and those crazy boots tracking on my freshly washed carpet. You better clean up that mess you made, but leave the chicken. I'm so goddamn tired of these so-called adventurers saying they're gonna shear my sheep, but then there they go off to the store by the wool. Don't even shear my sheep. And I always end up paying them too for nothing. They just go off. They go buy
Okay,
the
well,
wool. They come back here. They give them to me.
I
They
have
act
to
like
go
I ain't even noticed, but I noticed. But I'm still
recreate
doing
a
that. I'm gonna give them
historic
their coins because
dwarven
I told them I would. They gave me the wool.
I kind of broke a statue.
You broke what? What I tell you about going off and wrecking places you have no business even being in? Boy, if your mother was still around, she'd...
Yes, yep.
You know, she always took care of all of you, me and your mother.
All right, Dad, good.
You gonna go on an adventure and
Yep,
gonna break some stuff, disrespect her memory like that.
Good talking.
I tell you, woo!
All right. Do you want me to shut the door?
Don't shut that door in my
I'll
face.
shut the door. There you
Greg, what did I just say? Boy, I swear to God, if you go back in, you gonna say you gonna see my sheep, gonna see my sheep.
That was something. Let's go make these pies.
Always good to catch up with him. Anyway, like I said, the quest is pretty straightforward up until the part where you need to get a bunch of random ores and bars for the secretary and director.
I hate this so much, guys. Like, I hate this so much. I really don't enjoy this. I'm not enjoying this at all.
You guys have no idea. This quest took me literally an hour and a half. Just because of how much running back and forth there was. And my lack of run restore. I don't have any like energy potions or anything. So it was just me basically raw dogging, going back and forth, getting these ores and bars. I'm so happy to be done with this quest, and I never want to do this on an Iron Man ever again. But there we go, 2 quest points, 2500 mining XP, 2500 smithing XP, 2500 crafting, 1500 magic, 1500 thieving, 1500 fire making, bringing us up to 52 quest points. And best of all, task number 7. Finally. 10 million gold. You know what? Before I end this account, I will come back here and I will buy 1 condensed gold. Just because I want to. 10 mil. It's gonna happen. That's more money than I've ever had in any cash. I've never had a green cash stack in old school RuneScape. And Greg, you, here, let me get a good look at you. You are gonna be my first account to get a 10 mil cash stack. Maybe not first, because I'll probably, hopefully by then I'll have it on my main. But we are coming back here, Greg. We are coming back to this shop, and we are going to buy that condensed gold because of all the shit that we just went through to do that quest. To unlock that little shop interface. We're gonna do it, man. You and me. Alright. What's next? Greg, is this the beginning of our villain arc? I think it is. We're gonna steal from the crafter's stall, because I'm curious what they have. A chisel. Very nice. Still task number 8. We only have 2 more tasks. Next up was Death Plateau, and this time I actually did prep for it by bringing the bread and trout that I would need for the quest. No more raw dogging, if I can help it. And while I was getting ready, I got a maze random event, and check out what I got from it.
Ooh. Ain't no fucking way, bro. Alright, we're dropping the fishing rod. We're taking this ore, because that's definitely way more worth it. But look at all those feathers!
Yeah, that's the ore that ended up adding about 30 minutes to that last quest. See, at one point during the Giant Dwarf, one of the ores the Secretary asked me to get was a mithril ore, which requires level 55 mining to get, another long grind that I had no intention of going on. The problem is that since I accepted the task, there was no way to skip it, and I thought, maybe if I wait out the timer I'll be able to get another task. No, that's not how it works, bud. After waiting 15 minutes and failing to complete the task, the Secretary gets stuck in a dialogue loop, and you're unable to get a new task.
Well, maybe you could try going to a different secretary.
Tried that too, didn't work. So I ended up having to log out and log back in, which reset my progress with the Secretary, and I spent another 30-ish minutes completing a new set of tasks. So, my lesson to you in all of this. If you're going to do the giant dwarf and you get to the part where you need to collect ores that you're unable to obtain, click the second dialogue option that simply says, "No thanks," and they'll give you a new task without you having to log out and reset your progress. I just wish I knew that sooner.
There we go. Death Plateau. All 3000 XP. Some steel claws. And the ability to make claws. If only we could make dragon claws. 41 attack though. 50 combat. One more quest to go. Which is the Troll Stronghold. And, like I said, since it's on this list, just because it says started, no. We're gonna do the whole quest. Because that's how we roll. Greg Heff is an adventurer. He doesn't just start quests and then just leave them so that he can take care of his tasks. No, he's gonna do the quests to their completion. So let's get to it. Greg's gonna be a little wizard during this quest. Why, you ask? You'll find out. If you don't know now, you'll know in a little bit.
During this quest, you can safe spot 2 bosses, Dad and a troll general later on. Which is why Greg is playing wizard for this quest.
Alright, so I am hoping that I remember this safe spot. Because I think I can do this and then do this. Alright, sweet. Oh, you guys have no idea the little heart attack that I just had. Because I completely forgot that during this quest you actually go into the Troll Stronghold, which is the easy task that I was like, oh, well, I have to complete the quest in order to actually do the task. Well, part of doing the quest is completing the task, but I separated this from myself, right? And then I looked down, because I also, like, I have other stuff going on my other monitor too, like, I'm grinding out levels on my main and stuff, and I'm also, like, I have a video up, you know, like on a side tab or whatever. I was paying attention to that after I found the safe spot, and I didn't even realize that I had completed an easy task in the Fremennik area. So I see this notification that says, this red notification that says you have completed a task, and my heart sank. My heart sank because I was like, I fucked up again. So soon after the last time. But no, that was gonna happen. That was the intention of what was like, that was the intention of me doing this quest anyway. let's just finish this up real quick, okay? It's all good. We're all good. Thankfully. Oh, thankfully. Alright, there we go. Troll Stronghold completed. Little mini heart attack on achievement number 9 there, but let's go wrap this up. Let's go to Waterbirth Island.
After that little kerfuffle, I set sail to Waterbirth Island to complete the final easy task in the Fremennik area.
Thornton. Let's go. Finally, dude. You have no idea. Thornton. My man. Look at the boots. The boots.
The rewards for completing all the easy tasks include the Fremennik Sea Boots, which offers 1 free daily teleport to Relica, which will definitely come in handy later on, along with Pier the Seer acting as a bank deposit box, and Foster Agreement adding an extra charge to the Enchanted Lyre, which also acts as a teleport to Relica, or she'll permanently enchant it for a reduced cost of 800 sharks, manta rays, or sea turtles.
1, 2, 3, 4 more. Look at Greg, dude. Look at him. So close, bro. Such a Chad. Alright. Now that we got our armor equipped, what are we gonna rub our lamp to? I think we're gonna do We're gonna do construction again. And there's 34 construction. Easy peasy.
Something occurred to me while recording this episode. Jagex created these achievements as a way to entice players to experience the content they created. I kinda realized this in the last episode when I decided to complete the required quests even if I only had to start them in order to complete a task. But, starting with this episode, I'm going to fully embrace that idea. So, if a task requires a particular quest, even if it's just to start it in order to access, like with the Troll Stronghold, I'm going to complete that quest before I complete the task, unless I run into another situation where completing the task is part of the quest. In that case, I'll just complete the quest before moving on to the next task. And if a task turns out to be a small part of a larger piece of content, I'll complete the content to the best of my ability, as you'll see later in this video. In this episode, I decided to start working on the Kourend tasks. There aren't too many requirements that I haven't already completed, so while looking at the list, I figured this would be a cakewalk. I did, however, need to get 40 mining so I could get some gold ore, so I went to the Kandarin Monastery to knock out a few levels. This is a classic Iron Man method for getting mining XP, as you can quickly fill up your inventory near the monastery, run up to the bank in South Ardougne, and teleport back to the monastery with the Ardougne cape. I ended up going to level 41 so I could equip a rune pickaxe to speed things up later on down the line. You guys might be wondering, why aren't you wearing your Varrock plate body while you're mining the iron? Well, that's part of the punishment for breaking the rules, and even though I forgot to do that in the last episode, there will be no more Varrock plate body until I unlock plate body 2. Well, except for these cutaway shots. Anyway, I did end up getting level 41, which meant it was now time to grab my rune pick. But first, a little quiz, which rewarded me with a steel plate body, which would basically replace my Varrock armor for now. Since I didn't check to see how much the rune pickaxe would actually cost beforehand, I was unpleasantly surprised to find out that I was about 9k short of being able to purchase one. Even after selling my adamant pick, I was still about 7k short, which meant it was once again time to make some money. Inspired by a recent settled video, I went to the basement in the West Varrock Bank to telegraph some gold bars and turn into bracelets that I could elk. After getting a full inventory of gold bars, I went off to Edgeville to craft the bracelets. Since I don't have 55 magic, I decided to use my 30 free low alks that I get from the Lumbridge ring to bring me up to just over 32k. I actually really like using the interface for the ring alking because you can basically just spam the alks. Too bad it isn't a high elk, but I'll take what I can get at this point. While I was in Edgeville, I decided to take a trip. A symbolic trip. A trip to the Edgeville dungeon. I'm leaving the play body here as a gesture in good faith that I will not be taking advantage of any of the benefits it has to offer, whether that be through mining or defense. Besides, I won't need another one anyway until I get the Varrock plate body 2, so there's no need to keep it in my bank. Every time I see that empty bank slot, I'll be reminded of my mistake, and that I can't allow it to happen again. Now that that's out of the way, I ran back over to purchase my rune pick so I can move on with the Kourend tasks. And I wanted the first thing I mined with this axe to be the gold ore that I needed for the diary, so let's start making our way over to the island. After kitting up in my best grey armor, I set sail to Kourend to start knocking out tasks. First up was using the rope swing to get over to the island with the moss giants, and in the spirit of the new rule I made, I decided to stay for a bit and kill one, because why not? I ended up actually getting 37 coins, which paid for my trip over here, so it was worth it. Since I was nearby, I ran up to go mine some gold with my shiny new pickaxe for task number 4. Figured I may as well mine a few ores while I was here, and I already knew I'd be walking a lot anyway. After getting 7 ores, I started heading south to pick some seaweed when I got poisoned by the locals, which forced me to head back and go to the bank and grab some anti-poison. Probably should have known that I'd need that at some point when traveling here, but you know what they say. Oh well. Good thing I got those coins earlier. Anyway, after picking up 2 more seaweed, I completed my 5th area task. If you guys recall, back in episode 6, I picked up some seaweed while completing one of the Kandarin tasks, which is why I only needed to pick up 2 more for this task. But now that that's taken care of, I kept heading south to cross the bridge to Kourend Island for task number 6. After that, I ran back up north to the Jogar Lair to kill one of Shrek's tribal relatives for another task. I only had a few more tasks to go at this point, one of which was to catch some shrimps, and another to sail to Port Sarim, leaving me with only 1 task to go: entering the Fight Caves. For those of you who don't know, the Fight Caves is one of the first bosses that a lot of people attempt on their accounts. It consists of 63 waves of monsters that range from level 22 all the way up to 360, each of which having different attack styles: melee, ranged, and magic. It's also home to Jed, a big scary Tsar monster that can hit you with melee damage if you get too close, or will switch between range and magic attacks from a distance. But, if defeated, you're rewarded with the Fire Cape, one of, if not the best early to mid-level capes in the game. But we won't be fighting Jed. Actually, technically there's no way for us to fight Jed, because one of the medium Karamja tasks is to kill a 360 that spawns in wave 31. But that doesn't mean we can't get all the way to level 31 before moving on from this task. See where I'm going with this? Yeah, this is where that new rule is really coming into play. See, the whole reason I wanted to add this rule was because, yeah, sure, I could just blaze through all the tasks as quickly as possible, but what's the fun in that? I watch RuneScape content in my free time, and one of my favorite things to watch is for creators to come up with unique and interesting challenges that force them to play the game in a way that no one really has before. Whether it's a chunk locked, or a region locked, or even a tile locked account. I love watching people figure out weird ways to overcome the difficulties of their challenges, and I wanted to do that for myself. So what is this challenge that I'm so worked up about? Well, here it is. I wanted to complete the first 30 waves of the Fight Caves before I claim my diary rewards. Since I can't actually kill a 360 due to my account restrictions, I want to do all the content in the Fight Caves that I can before moving on from this task. But here's the problem. Take a look at my stats. These are not Fight Cave stats. Well, not for me at least. On my main, I had 78 ranged, 55 prayer, and 70 defense before I was able to actually get my first Fire Cape, and that was with Armadillo D'hide and a Toxic Blowpipe. Don't worry, I have zero desire to grind those out in this account at this time. I do, however, have the desire to grind out a different set of armor. Spined Armor. Spined Armor is tier 40 ranged armor that only requires the completion of the Fremennik trials and 40 ranged and defense to wear. It's made by giving Sigly a total of 6 Dagonoth hides, a circular hide, a flattened hide, and a stretched hide for the helmet, body, and chaps, and gives a ranged attack bonus of plus 29. This would be my best in slot ranged armor for a very long time until I either complete Dragon Slayer for green D'hide, or get my crafting level up to 71 to be able to craft blue D'hide. It also looks sick. And while I'm sure a lot of you would probably just skip right over this armor set due to its low attack bonuses and the availability of better armor in general, it actually has some pretty solid defensive bonuses, and I think it would be iconic for this account. So, how do you get this armor? Well, for most players, it only costs about 64k on the GE, but I don't have access to that, so I'll have to get the hides manually. The only Dagonoths that actually drop the hides are the ones in the Waterbirth dungeon, and if you've never been there before, well, there isn't much room for safe spotting. Actually, there's really no room for safe spotting until you lose aggro, after which you can range them from behind the skeleton. But the problem then becomes, how do I wait out the aggro so I can safely range them? Well, there really is no other way than to pray melee and wait 10 minutes for the aggro to go away, but may I remind you? Yeah, I'm nowhere near 43 prayer, which means no protect for melee. There is, however, one other solution. This tile right here. This beautiful, safe little tile. Well, somewhat safe. See, this tile is right next to an egg which spawns a baby Dagonoth once every 5 minutes until you lose aggro, but another thing about this egg is that the Dagonoths get stuck on it if you lead them correctly. Which means... you can flinch them! Which is exactly my plan to get these hides. You guys have no idea how excited I was when I figured this out. I was testing things out on my main to make sure it was actually repeatable, and it took me about 5 hours of testing different things and looking around, hoping for some kind of solution to this problem. And then when I finally figured it out and was able to recreate it with Greg, I actually got super emotional, which was unfortunately lost due to me screwing up the audio recording, so yay me. Regardless, I was pumped, but my excitement was short-lived because I looked over one small detail. Here's the drop table for the Dagonauts I'll be able to flinch. Do you see anything wrong? Mayhaps something missing from the table?
Well, where are the other hides you mentioned?
I'm glad you asked. The circular, flattened, and stretched hides are only dropped by the level 88 Dagonauts, which are the Ranger Dagonauts, which are not in this area, which means no flinching them. So, it was back to the drawing board. Initially, I was trying to figure out ways to cheese the game in order to basically draw out the Rangers to an area where I could safely kill them. But to do this, first I'd have to figure out a way to safely lose aggro on the level 90 Dagonauts so I would stand a better chance at it. However, like I said before, this is the only safe tile I was able to find in the entire dungeon, and it's nowhere even close to where the Rangers are. So I tried a bunch of different things, like having my main stand one tile in front of me while taking aggro from another Dagonaut, hoping they wouldn't be able to stack on top of each other like how it works in the other corner, but that didn't work. I also tried standing on the same tile as Greg so that maybe they'd be unable to stack on top of each other, and I'd be able to safe spot them that way, but that didn't work either. And after almost dying a few times, I decided to do some research and found a forum post that talked about how collision works in this game and realized that there's really no other way about it. I'd have to get the prayers. I'd need to get the prayers anyway in order to even attempt the fight caves, so it was a grind I'd go on either way, and at this point I really just wanted to start working towards getting this armor, so I set out to enact my master plan. This plan will be broken out into 5 phases: unlocking protection prayers, unlocking prayer potions, questing, getting the spined armor, and getting to wave 31 of the fight caves. Unlocking protection prayers was actually pretty easy. I went over to the giant fight pit in Kourend to pick up 500 big bones to take to the chaos altar. This only took a few hours and I only got PK'd a couple times, but I got all the way up to 44 prayer with the bones I picked up. It was honestly pretty funny to see that Greg had a higher prayer level than he did hit points, and it really wasn't something that I ever would have expected for this account when I first created it. But here we are. With that out of the way, it was time to start phase 2. There's really no easy way to get herbs as an Iron Man besides farming and killing chaos druids. But I didn't like the idea of potentially wasting seeds with farming, even though I had a ton of super compost. So I planted what herb seeds I did have in the patch in Hosidius to make sure I wouldn't be wasting any of them while I killed chaos druids. I spent many hours here just slaughtering druid after druid. If you guys thought the Lumbridge Cow massacre was bad, it pales in comparison to the amount of sheer savagery I delivered to these poor evil bastards. Here's a spreadsheet I made that has all the XP I had in herbs. This accounts for the amount of XP I'd get for cleaning them, along with making them into their respective potions. And here's my drop loot from the Chaos Druids themselves. I was only picking up herbs as I'd be able to get runes pretty easily from Guardians if I needed them, and the vials are cheap enough that I'd just buy as many as I'd need. But yeah, this was my life for about 3 days. I'd basically get home from work and kill Chaos Druids until I went to bed. But now that I had all the herbs I'd need, it was time to start gathering the secondary items to actually make the potions. The attack potions were pretty easy, as I just bought Eyes of New from Jaddix and Taverley, but I had to kill 172 unicorns, which isn't hard, but it takes a long time, as I was only able to kill 3 at a time. The red spider eggs also took a while, as I was only comfortable picking them up from the Varrock sewers, which netted me a whopping 2 per world. And next up was the limpwort roots, which I got from killing hobgoblins in Hosidius since they have a 1 in 6 chance in dropping them, and I was able to kill them pretty easily since they're close to a bank. They're also close to the farming patch, so while I was killing hobgoblins, I was also growing all the limpwort plants I could to help speed things up. I even got a few more herbs along the way as well, so we have even more XP than we'll actually need to get to 38. Once I had everything ready to go in the bank, I ran over to Falador to start making all the potions. And Just like that, I had 42 herblore and 111 prayer potions to work with, which should hopefully be enough to last me through this grind. So, with herblore taken care of, it was time to start phase 3, questing. The reason I decided to start questing is because I wanted to unlock Ava's Attractor, as it has a 60% chance to save ammo along with some decent range bonuses. So I went off to complete Ernest the Chicken along with Animal Magnetism, which rewarded me with the device. Next up, I completed Recruitment Drive, which allowed me to purchase Initiate Armor from Certification, which not only is now my best in slot melee armor for its defense bonuses, but also gives a prayer bonus which will reduce the rate at which my prayer is going to drain. This not only saves me prayer potions, but also who knows how many hours from gathering all those resources again. And now, after about a week and a half of preparation, it's finally time to head back to Waterbirth Island to begin Phase 4, obtaining the spined armor. Overall, up to this point, I'm pretty sure I spent over 30 hours on this grind, but it's honestly the most fun I've had while playing this game in a long time. I've done the math, and with a 1 in 12 drop chance for the Dagannoth hide, and each kill taking around 10 minutes while flinching, yes, I'm still flinching them so I can save the prayer potions, I'm estimating that it'll take me about 12 hours to get 6 Dagannoth hides, and that's if I actually hit the drop rate. As of this upload, I have 3, so I'm hoping I'll only have about 6 more hours to go, but then I'll have to pray to RN Jesus as I'll be moving on to kill the Rangers, which have a 1 in 64 chance to drop the other hides I need. This grind is gonna take fucking forever, dude.
Is that what you play the game for? Sick fuck.
Yes, it is, but I can still bitch about it.
Yeah.
Let's go. 2 more. Oh, thank God, dude. Number 5.
Let's go.
Let's go!
Fuck yeah. Number 5. Pussies. Never a doubt.
Only 1 more.
Para tú, porque es muy bien. Sí o no?
See.
Sí. Bilingual king here.
How y'all doing over there?
I'm eating a sandwich.
Okay.
Oh,
Lost for a game.
I just got my last Dagannoth hide. Oh, thank God.
Let's go, man.
Oh, I can finally move on. I'm doing
What's
good.
up?
I'm doing good, Nick. I'm doing good.
Good.
Suddenly he's doing good now.
Yeah. As of 20 seconds ago.
Yeah, it's been like, I'll tell you here in 5, 4.
Yeah. Oh. I'm halfway done.
Hell yeah.
Oh, it feels so bad to say I'm only halfway done. Alright, so now that I got all 6 of the Dagannoth hides, I'm going back to Artie Bank so I can resupply a little bit. I don't know why I brought my ranged armor originally. I'm honestly probably just going to end up meleeing them anyway. So I'm just going to drop that stuff off. I'm going to drop that off and then free up a little bit more space here. Oh, but look at it. Look at the... Oh. Ignore the rest of my bank. I know it looks like trash. Eventually, someday I'm going to fix it. I'm going to clean it up and everything. But for now, just look at it. Oh, 6 of them. Alright. Let's re-equip. Let's readjust and get back out there, huh? Alright, so we're geared up. I wanted to bring a couple strength potions to maybe hopefully, you know, increase my kills per hour and that kind of stuff. And then I only need 5 slots for the rest of the hides that I need. But I also want to start alching some of the like the Fremennik items. Just because I feel like that's free money that I'm just passing up right now. But yeah, so let's get to it. Since I hopefully won't need the Relica boots again for the rest of this, I'm just gonna deposit those since I get the free bank boy and Pier the Seer. But yeah, let's boot scoot and boogie on over to Waterbirth Island. I need the rock. I didn't forget about the rock. Shut up. Wait, you can wield it? Oh, what? Okay. You can wield the pet rock. That's hilarious. Alright, I should have restored my prayer. Actually, you know what? Let's just do it with that, because I don't give a hoot. But, alright, so we're all prayed up. Got our prayer potions. Got 2 strength potions. Yeah, we got our rock. We are all set to go. It's time, boys. It's time. Oh, we are so up right now. So far, so good. I need to not use it. I need to drop it. Walk here. Open the door. Take my pet rock. Okay, and then we switch over to ranged. And this is where we're gonna be for a long time. Huh? Alright, well this is gonna be annoying if they're gonna fucking run away from me at the end of, like, right before I kill them. Dude, this is gonna piss me off. The fucking Dagonos, they're like running away from me when I get them at low health, and then another one, so because they're not attacking me, they lose aggro, and then like another one will start attacking me, and since it's not a multi-combat zone, I can't keep attacking the one that's running away from me, so I basically have to start over.
Skill issue? Or...
No, it's just the way the game works. Like,
I'm joking, I'm really trolling. I'm literally trolling, get trolled, idiot. I literally baited you into that. Oh, manipulated.
yeah, this infuriated me beyond belief, and I'm actually planning on making a whole other video about why this made me so mad, so keep an eye out for that. But for now, I'll just show you the workaround I figured out. Since the Dagonoths would basically chicken out as soon as they hit low HP, I noticed they'd back up regardless of which direction back would be. So I started cornering them into these 2 tiles so they'd just back up into a wall, and after I lost aggro, I could just kill them. And save some prayer points since they wouldn't attack back. Had I not figured this out, this probably would have ended up taking me a lot longer than it actually did.
The next day.
Oh, fuck. I don't know why I wasn't recording, but that was like kill number 4, I think. Maybe the game just felt bad for this stupid mechanic. But yeah, there we go. Flattened Tithe. 2 more. 2 more to go. I was about to freak out, and then I realized I wasn't even recording. Oh, God. There's the boots. Oh my God, what is this drop rate? What is my RNG right now? RNG's has heard my prayers. Bro, what is happening right now? It's been like, I've killed like 5 of them today. Not even. It doesn't have like a separate kill count because they're all technically Dagonoths, they're just different levels, but I've killed like 4 or 5 and I already have 3 of the items that I wanted. This is a 1 in 64 drop chance for all of these. I just need the stretched hide now and the gloves. And then we're done. Well, done with this part. What? You're not supposed to do that. No, why are they able to do this now? What? I got 3 drops in under 10 minutes, and here I am an hour later with nothing. Such is life. Gotten 2 duplicates already. Pretty cool. Give me the hide. Give me the hide. Give me the hide. I'm manifesting. I'm manifesting. Give me the hide. Damn it.
Let's go! We have all the hides. Oh, let's go! It's been 2 weeks, 2.5 weeks. Now I just need the gauntlets or the gloves or whatever the hell they're called. Give me the gloves. I am manifesting. I am manifesting. I am manifesting. Fuck. Well, alright, I'm gonna go re-up. Alright, I'm hoping I don't have to use all of these prayer potions to get one more item, but I would rather be over-prepared than under-prepared, so let's hop to, huh? Yes! Let's go! They're hidden under the pearls, but... oh, look at them. They're beautiful. Alright, let's get the fuck out of here. Alright, so I need to go make more money now because I need to actually pay Sigly to make the armor, so... let me check and see how much I need, and then we'll go do that. Guys, you have no idea. It's literally been 2 weeks. 2 weeks to do this task that is, quite honestly, way simpler, and I honestly probably could have been done with the rest of the easy tasks, like by the time I got done just doing this one, but there's something about it, man. There's something about it. I decided that the way I'd start making money was to pick up steel plate bodies in the wilderness, so I ran up to the Varrock's Enclave and then ran up north to the lava maze to pick up plate bodies. I was going to go for a full inventory, but I almost got PK'd a couple times and almost died to one of the demons themselves, so I just decided to call it good, and I went back to Horvik to sell off what I had. Alright. Ladies and gentlemen, it's time. Give me all those. Give me all of those. You guys have no idea how excited I am. I've been waiting so long to do this. A week and a half. 2 weeks, really. 2 weeks leading up to this, and I'm ecstatic. Like, oh, Greg's gonna look so good in his new armor. Sigly, my man! Oh. 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 10,000, take my money. Oh. 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 Actually, I don't want anything, because I already have it. Guys. 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 Oh. Oh. Greg. Greg Hef. Look at the kid. Oh. I'm so happy, bro. You have no idea. Alright, let's go. Can I... wait, do I talk to him? Oh, look at it! Rilvald Spine Wielder. Oh, you guys, bro, you guys don't have any idea. You have no idea. I'm like holding back tears right now. Holy shit. Okay.
We've got everything we need. Let's go back to the Kandrin Monastery. It looks so good too. Guys, it looks so good. Oh. All right, let's go. Let's do this. Let's finish up these tasks. Alright, so this is our stopping point because we can't kill you, Mr. Ketzek. But we can sure run past you. I don't know if me just leaving is going to negate the ability for me to get points for this, but it doesn't matter. Yes. Oh, okay, we do get tackle. There it is, fellas. Wave 31. You guys saw the Ketzek in the spined armor. They said it couldn't be done. Actually, no one said that. But it was done anyway. Let's go claim our item, huh? Hello, madam. Aho. There we go. Karamja gloves. I wish we could have the Varrock armor so I can actually equip everything, but it's a decent substitute, I'd say. Until we get the plate body back. But alright. Lamp rubbing time. I think this is a pretty easy decision here. Herblor's just so annoying to train. There we go, 1,000. I'm gonna get the wilderness tasks done, because there's some good stuff you can get from it, and I'll talk about that in a little bit. But first, I'm gonna go back to Artie. I'm gonna go back to Varrock. Oh, and I'm also just getting over being sick again, so we get old nasally Boyke. My sexy voice back. My sexy voice and I found our way over to the bank in West Varrock, where I dumped all my important stuff off and geared up to knock out as many wildy tasks as I could. Alright. I know it's been a month and a half And I still haven't cleaned out my bank. Okay. Alright, how about this? By the end of the video, I'll have it cleaned out. Alright, I'll have it cleaned out, organized, get rid of all my junk, all the stuff I don't need. Just lay off a little bit, huh? Alright. Let's hop to her. Get it, Greg? Get it? Hop to her? Oh, it's an old meme, I know. After taking out everything I'd need from my bank, I ran over to the barbarian village to grab a bronze pickaxe to use later. Alright, let's run north up to the furnace and get our bracelet. And actually, this is probably going to be the most risky part, is, well, going all the way to the Temple of Rune, because it's a decent PKing spot. And I have a feeling they're not going to care if I'm naked or not. Now that I had a bracelet for the Temple of Rune, I went back down to the Edgeville dungeon to start knocking out tasks. I hate this dungeon. It's too many memories. Painful memories. We're gonna be safe right here. Oh! Oh! Nope, not safe. Swim away, Greg. This is terrifying. Are these guys gonna be aggressive to me? Probably. Yep. Which means I can't really safe spot them. And then, yep. Yep. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Wait, I was doing decent damage to him though. Let's just, you know what, let's just duke it out. Let's duke it out, Greg. See what happens. YOLO. Oh, you're already attacking me. Okay. Oh god, come on, Greg. I believe in you, buddy. Here, let's do a little magic prayer. I don't have my XP up. There we go. Alright. Easy task. Easy game. I'll show my XP too. I don't know why that was hidden. Alright. Let's get out of here. Oh god. Wait, I can just do this. What am I doing? I could have done that with the Earth Warrior. Oh, it's been so long since I've played on this account. Does it show, guys? Does it show? Alright. Well, with that taken care of, there we go, number 2. Out of the way. Just like that. Good job, Greg. Next up was equipping a team cape in the wilderness, which I purchased from Richard just south of the ditch. Alright, what color should we go for? Kind of feeling Team 6. Or Team 16. Let's go with Team 6. There we go. Alright. You guys are ready to see the easiest task of this set? There it is. The Team 6 cape. For task number 3. Oh, I should have done Team 6 for task number 6. Oh well, whatever. Alright. Let's just run up here. I wonder if it'll count me entering the Chaos Temple from teleporting. Or from the Abyss. I doubt it. Ah! 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 Go, Greg! Flee! Flee, Greg Hef! Flee! I'm not agile enough. Oh god. Oh god. Oh, we did it. Oh, thank god. Okay. Alright, let's see. Did it count? That should be 5. Enter the Chaos Rune Crafting Altar or Temple. Let's go! Task number 5. Eep! The wilderness! No, thank you. No, yes, I'm brave. Now it was time for the scary part. The Fountain of Rune. Just kidding. I ran up north to the Chaos Altar instead for task number 6. Why am I skulled? What am I skulled for? For what have I been skulled? Is it because I'm wearing the team cape? No. Well, that's odd. And scary. I am very shocked that in the whole time that I was offering bones to the altar, I never clicked to pray on it. Praise be Zamorak, our Lord and Savior. Alright, let's run over to the Fountain of Rune. I'm only paranoid because I'm skulled, and I think that means anyone can attack me. And Karl, is that the... I think that's the demonic ruins. Oh, shit. Are you gonna attack me? Probably. Let's just run. Let's run. Oh god. Oh god. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. We're fine. It's fine. We're fine. It's fine. We're fine, guys. Guys, we're fine. We're fine. Oh, that's a possibly beak hair. Oh man. Oh, I'm scared. Guys, I'm scared. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We're fine. I'm fine. Okay, the temple should be right up there. I'm trying to save my run in case I need it. Because the last thing I need to happen is I get attacked by a freaking demon, dude. Oh no. How are we gonna do this, boys? Alright, I'm gonna cheat a little bit. So what do I restore my prayer on? Restore, it says restore some prayer points at the demonic altar. Or the demonic ruins. Within range of the ruins will have their prayer points passively recharged. So I just need to be near it. So, oh, there's the other one. You're so scary. Oh, there's another one. Okay. Give me prayer. Wait, did it not count? Did it not? Oh, wait, did it? Oh, it already did it. Did it do it? Oh, there it is. Alright. Task number 7. While I'm actively shitting my pants. Shitting and pissing. There's shit and piss everywhere. I didn't even oh god. It's fine. It's fine. Don't run into the other one. It's fine. Alright, we're good. Look at that. And now the highest chance for us to get PK'd, well, second highest, I think, is us going to the Fountain of Rune. Oh, there we go. Alright, cool. Let's go. Task number 8 and some coins. Alright, let's get the hell out of here. Oh. Spiders? Red spiders? Any eggs nearby? Oh, this is where the Araxite is, isn't it? This is scary. Yeah, yep. Oh, 64 and it's multi. Oh god. Guys, we're gonna die. We're gonna die right here. We're dying. We're dying. I'm actively... Oh, I got poisoned. Yeah, no, we're done. We are cooked, fellas. Actually cooked. That was so dumb. Oh, can I get the iron? I can't get to it. Yeah, the poison. Well, let's see if I even have... Let me see if I have a emerald ring, or if I can make one. And rub Varrock's Enclave. They didn't even have spider eggs. Yeah, let's take that back. Thank you. And then you're gonna run back this way. Hobgoblins. They're like, stay off my ore! Stay off, Greg Hef! Stay off my ore! Alright, there's task number 9. Which brings us to Mammoth time. Mammoth time! Alright, so a little preamble here before we get started with Mammoth time. I was looking through the drop table for mammoths on the wiki to try and find something interesting and difficult to grind for as a drop. All of a sudden, I saw this little key that was a 1 in 100 drop chance and thought to myself, hey, that's perfect. And that's all I thought of it at the time. I figured it'd be a nice little side challenge since I could get the key drop and roll a chance of getting something cool out of the chest. I'll leave this up for a second to give you all a chance to see what's wrong with this plan. Anyway, it's Mammoth time. Mammoth time! I'm hoping this doesn't go bad. You know what? I forgot that there was a bank out here when I grabbed all my stuff originally. So I'm just gonna bank everything that I don't need. And I'm gonna keep the ring on me. I'm gonna actually wear it so that I can just hover over it. And then I'm gonna bring the rest of my chaos runes. I'll even bring the mind runes. That way, if anything, you know, I don't want to necessarily use all of the mind runes. I'm hoping that maybe I get the drop before that. But if not, well, here we are. And that looks like a PKer, but hopefully he's just gonna leave me be. Mammoths! Alright, so I should be able to safe spot these pretty easily. Ooh, and that guy's got the same idea. I'm bonking them! Ugh! This is not going well to start. There we go. Alright. Alright. And hopefully someone doesn't see me as a sweet, juicy target. Because I don't think I'll actually carry the full stack back with me. I think I'll just have the, like, 1-in-1 or whatever. See why I wanted to add the extra rules? Because doesn't this feel cheesy? 36 magic, by the way. And if I was just gonna just kill one and move on, I mean, sure, that's what I did with the, just passing? Just passing? Hi. Okay. I can take a hint. I'm gonna pass on this one too. Okay. This one seems to be open. I don't need to, you know, disturb the locals, you know. Honestly, these mammoths look kind of cute. Their dumb big ears and their eyes and their little tufts of hair in the front. Ooh, prayer pot for kill number 3. I'll take that. Asgardian seeds, ooh, hoppy. I don't know if I ever finished my complete thought earlier about this kind of feeling cheap. You know, like I could just move one, or I could just kill one mammoth and move on, since that's all that's required of me. But you know, I think it spices things up a little bit. You know, we get a little key, get a little roll, maybe something fancy. You know, maybe we get the mage outfit. Who knows? But yeah, kind of keeps things fresh, you know. 37 magic. Teleport to Falador. I'm gonna take advantage of that soon. Soon enough, anyway. I keep harping on it, but I don't know. The reason why I only killed one Earth Warrior earlier is because they don't really drop anything interesting other than like an air staff. And I already have one of those, or not an air staff, an earth staff, and I already have one of those. So I just kind of felt like that was one that I could just, you know, kill one and move on. But, and they do also drop the keys that I'm hunting right now. But since they're a lower level, they take way longer, or like the drop chance is way lower. So it would have just taken longer for no reason, basically. Where I can just do this here, and hopefully I'll be able to get a key relatively quickly. I didn't realize this is an NPC. It's like, earlier I was like, that looks like a PKer. And that looks like a PKer, but hopefully he's just gonna leave me be. Alright, I'm just gonna fast forward a little bit. Nothing really happens here for a while. Oh god. I am probably not that guy's demographic, but we don't need to play around with it. I guess I wasn't his target audience. I was good. I was good the whole time. Well, that's good to know. Probably thinks I'm a bot or something. 45 magic. Teleport to Camelot. Very soon. Oh, fuck me. Well... I wonder if he'll come back here. I'm gonna see if he comes back, and I'm gonna ask him for my runes back. I lost the hat! Well, it was bound to happen eventually. I guess we're switching over to ranged.
Several mammoths later.
Guys, I'm fucking stupid. I'm so stupid. I've been going for this key, and I didn't even realize that I only get it if I'm on task from Cristilia. I'm so dumb. Well, I guess we're done with this. And there it is, the end of Mammoth time. Mammoth time. Maybe one day in the future I'll try and get a Mammoth task from Cristilia and go for a key then, but for now, it's time to move on to the King Black Dragon's lair. I had another little plan for this task. I wanted to get a KBD kill with Greg. I know what you're probably thinking, Blake, that's dumb. Your stats are low and you don't even have any anti-fire items. And you'd be right, I have none of that. With anti-fire potions being locked behind 69 Herblore, nice. And Dragon Slayer being locked behind the medium tasks, and not only that, the end of the medium tasks, it would seem that there's absolutely no shot that I'd be able to get a KBD kill with Greg at this point. But I had a plan. See, there's this fancy little mechanic in RuneScape that allows someone to register a kill even if they do bare minimum damage to the creature. How it works is one person, person A, equips a Toxic Blowpipe and a Serpent's Helm. The Serpent's Helm and Blowpipe combined guarantee that a creature gets poisoned if a hit is successfully landed on them. Now, to ensure they don't do too much damage to the monster, Person A also drinks Ceridome and Brews until their range level is 1, which gives them a much higher chance at hitting a 1 instead of a higher number. This is important because kills are awarded based on whoever deals the most damage to a monster, and poison damage is technically null damage, meaning that regardless of who deals poison damage, in this case Person A, the kill can still be awarded to Person B as long as the monster regenerates that 1 point of dealt damage from player A. So, as long as KBD regenerates that 1 hit point before he dies, which he will due to the timing of health regeneration versus poison procs, Person B only needs to deal some amount of damage before he's poisoned to death. This is still incredibly difficult to accomplish for multiple reasons. First and foremost, the amount of damage that I'll have to soak up just to try and have enough time to deal damage to KBD after he's been poisoned. Secondly, I have to hope and pray that the instance doesn't get crashed by some random person who could swoop in and steal the kill credit from me. Lastly, it's still the wilderness outside of the lair, and I could get killed at any point by someone who's hopping worlds. But my role was simple. Survive long enough to deal damage to KBD and book it the hell out of the instance while my buddy tanks all of the hits until he'd eventually die to poison. So, without further ado, let's get into it.
There's a lot for this just to get you one, Casey.
Yeah. I mean, all I really have to do, technically, is just go down there. But that's boring.
What do you mean? You won't get the KC if you don't do damage.
Yeah, I know. I mean, like, I'm like, for the task, all I have to do is go down there. But that's boring.
Alright.
I at least want to try it once. If it doesn't work after the first try, then we don't have to. I won't waste your
Because you'll
time.
get the task no matter the thing once, right?
Yeah.
Just let me know when you're close, and I'll brew myself the holy hell and teleport there, and I'll just have to your work.
I'm close.
I'll be there in 2 shakes.
2 shakes, he says.
Yeah, you're gonna laugh at what I'm wearing though.
I'm gonna...
Dude, I don't have any fucking food though. I have sardines and herrings, and that's it.
Good fucking luck.
Oh, I got cakes.
He's gonna get his cheeks fucking clapped. Watch me PK yours. There he is. Come here, boy.
Oh god.
Holy what the hell? Oh. Did I hit
Oh
him?
my god, I'm dead.
You're dead. Brother, I have.
Alright, alright. Alright, never mind. We're done. I'm not gonna try that again. I'm sorry. That went horribly.
Sure did.
Yeah, honestly, that went about as well as I expected it to. But, if any of you guys would like to try it in the future, that's how I'd recommend doing it. And, if any of you do happen to get that to work, send me the video, because I want to see it. Regardless, the last task was picking up 5 red spider's eggs, so I once again went back to the Edgefield dungeon to pick up those and finish off the wilderness tasks. All that's left to do now is talk to the lesser fanatic in Edgeville and claim my area rewards, which include the following. The Wilderness Sword 1, which has the same stats as an Iron Sword, with the added benefit of always cutting through webs, which will be nice when I want to take a visit to Lundale for some runes in the future. Speaking of Lundale, my second reward is that he'll now give me 40 free runes once a day. I'm not sure if every rune is available for this, but I'm more than happy to get free runes regardless. Of course we'll be getting to the mage arena by pulling the lever in either Edgeville or Ardougne, but now I'll have the option of being teleported back to either location as my third reward. And last but not least, another XP lamp for us to rub, which of course I rub for 2500 Herblore XP. Next up was the Western Provinces, which for the most part were all pretty easy and straightforward. But before I get started with the rest of those tasks, I did end up getting a medium clue scroll while I was killing mammoths, so I took a few minutes to complete that first. Alright. I think this is the first medium casket that I've actually done on this account, so let's open her up and see what we get. Nothing. Well, the Adiax actually is pretty big, so I think that's the best one that I have now. It would have been cool if it was Rune, but I mean, we already got an adamant, or we already have a Rune pickaxe, so kind of useless there. But actually, honestly, the Adiax, I'm happy with that. Boom. Green Axe Greg, that's what I call him. Oh man. So, while I didn't end up getting a key from the mammoths, at least I got a pretty decent axe upgrade. Anyway, off to complete the rest of the Western Provinces tasks. First up was completing chompy bird hunting, so I ran over to Rance to have him teach me the ways of the ogres to get my first chompy bird kill. One of my skills is lower than what's required to fully complete it. Oh, 30 cooking. What is it? 18? Oh, shoot. Okay. We'll start it, and then whenever we get to the point that we can't keep going, I'll go off and do the cooking. I'm prayer flicking wolves. And I'm not even hitting them. Not even hitting flicks. Oh god. Alright, so now I gotta go and get 30 cooking, but I'll grab everything else first. Yep. Alright. I'm gonna go off and do some cooking now. I decided to head back to the barbarian village so I could get some extra fishing XP while I trained cooking, so I could knock out 2 birds with 1 stone. Get it? 2 birds, 1 stone? Chompy bird hunting? Anyone? No? Alright, whatever. 30! Woo! 19 cooking. 20 cooking. 21. 22. 23 cooking. 24 cooking. And there's 25. Which means that we can now start cooking salmon, so I don't have to drop them anymore. And we burned the first 2. Sweet. 26. 27 cooking. 28. 29. There it is, 30 fishing, or 30 cooking. Alright, cool. Well, I'm just gonna finish cooking these, because might as well. Alright, I'm gonna go back to Kandarin now. Alright, there we go. 2 quest points, 1400 cooking XP, 700 range XP, 262 fletching, ogre bow, and the ability to make ogre bows. Or ogre arrows, my bad. I can read. Now that I'm done with the quest, it's time to start hunting chompies. A lot of chompies. 95 to be exact. Why 95? Well, I need at least 30 kills to claim my first half from Rance, which is the actual task requirement, but you know how I roll, so we're going up to the point where we can't go anymore without completing a medium task. The medium task requires you kill 125 chompies, so I'm going one level lower to avoid any accidents. Here's what I mean when I say level. Basically, I'm going to be going one hat tier lower than what would complete the medium task. For those of you who've never done it before, chompy bird hunting is a little mini game that you can do where you hunt birds in the Feldip Hills for cosmetic hats which you can get from Rance. However, you can't just hunt any old birds in the area. You need to complete a series of steps that trigger a chompy bird to spawn. First, you need to fill the bellows that you get during the quest at any of the swamp bubbles in the area. Then, fill up 3 frogs with air from the bellows. After 3 frogs, they start escaping your inventory, so don't do what I did and try to get more, because you'll just be wasting your time. After you have all 3 frogs in your inventory, simply place one on the ground and wait for a chompy bird to appear. There is a chance that one won't spawn, but just keep going until eventually one falls from the sky, and shoot it with your ogre bow and arrows. After you kill it, you scratch a notch on your bow representing how many kills you have, which you can check by right-clicking your bow and selecting check. I'm sure there are more optimal ways to do this activity, but this is how I did it for now. When I get closer to the endgame and need to be getting kills in the thousands, I'll probably look to try and optimize this minigame a little bit more, but after about 3 hours of hunting chompies this way, I finally got to 95 kills. You can't even see me through the trees. I'm invisible. Ooh. Give me that. Didn't stand a chance. But there we go. That is... Oh. That is... 95. We're a marksman. Look at you, Greg, you little marksman. Alright, let's go cook these chompies. Free food, you know, can't complain. Yeah, alright, let's go talk to Rance. Let's go! Alright, cool. Look at that. Look at you, Greg. A little feather on your head. Oh. Alright, let's put that back on. And then... yeah, okay, let's teleport. Boom. Another task completed. Task number 5. My next task was to complete a novice game of pest control. It's been a really long time since I played pest control, but it was pretty straightforward and I was able to knock out task number 6 pretty quickly.
But wait, what's pest control?
Pest control is a minigame where you defend a Void Knight from various monsters that spawn in 4 portals placed around the island. The main task of the game is to destroy all the portals before the Void Knight in the center is killed, or keep the Void Knight alive for 20 minutes, which rarely ever happens. At the end of the game, if you participate enough, you'll receive points which you can spend in the Void Knight shop for rewards like the Void Knight armor set, along with various XP rewards and herb, mineral, and seed packs. You can participate in several ways, including destroying the portals, killing various monsters that spawn from the portals, or repairing walls. Since I'm not planning on doing more than one game for now, I just stuck to attacking the portals and trying to end the game as quickly as possible. Later on down the road, I'll need to equip a full Void Knight armor set, so I'll be spending a lot more time on this island, but for now, I took the victory and moved on to the next task. Killing a terror bird. That was like a sad animation. That actually kind of made me feel bad. But anyway, that was task number 7. After being reminded of the thin veil between life and death, I ran off to create an oak shortbow for task number 8. Boop. Task number 8. Just like that. Next up, I got teleported to the essence mine for task number 9, leaving me with just 2 more tasks, mining an iron ore and scoring a goal in Gnome Ball. We're returning to the court, but this time, I'm bigger and badder. Big strong man right here. And I can throw the ball. We're gonna get up here and then we're gonna shoot. Hey, let's go! We got the Dallas Cowboys cheerleaders over here. Not really. They're the... Ugh. It's actually kind of haunting. Alright, well anyway, let's go. I like this foliage. This is a nice little area, honestly. It's all like wooded. You got the mountains over to the side. You got this little waterfall kind of. Beautiful. Last but not least, I ran up to Piscatoris to mine an iron ore, finally wrapping up the easy Western Provinces tasks. Alright boys, say it with me. Gimme that. There he is. The rewards for completing the Western Provinces tasks include the Western Banner 1, which has the same combat stats as a Steel Spear, except it's a bit slower and it only acts as a one-handed weapon, so you can equip a shield. I'll also receive 25 free Ogre arrows once a day from Rance, along with a 25% chance of spawning 2 chompy birds when hunting them, which will be very helpful in the future. And of course, I received another XP lamp, which I once again rubbed for 2500 Herblore XP. With the Wilderness and Western Provinces tasks completed, it was time to start wrapping up the desert tasks. So let's get to it. I started out by completing Gertrude's cat since it's a prereq for Icthorin's little helper. So I set off to Draenor for a sardine and went back up north for some milk to get all the required items for the quest. And there we go, Gertrude's cat complete, which means we now have a furry little follower.
Turn it into death runes.
What?
Turn your cat into death runes.
But I need it for a quest.
They serve only one purpose.
That sounds kind of morbid.
This is the way.
This is the way. What just happened? Anyway, now that I have my kitten, I had a few hours to kill, so I went back to Barbarian Village to use up the rest of my feathers and gain some fishing and cooking XP.
3 hours later.
Okay. Alright, so we're wrapping up. Double check. Okay, cool. Yeah, just got 49 cooking. That'll probably be the last level I get before I move on here, but yeah, now I'm over level 1000. I wasn't recording because I didn't realize I was that close, but there you go. Kitten's grown to a healthy cat that can hunt for itself. So yeah, I don't think I have 3 hours with him. Alright, but yeah, so let's just wrap this up real quick. Oh, I also got new pants. But cool. I decided to name my cat Trevor. I'm not sure why, he just seemed like a Trevor.
Naming it only makes it harder in the end.
Seriously, who are you?
Remember my words.
So let's go do this quest. I needed to gather a few items before I was fully prepared, so I went to Barbarian Assault to chop down a willow log. That was so fast with this axe. And then bucket of sap. This by using a knife on an evergreen tree with a bucket in your inventory, so I'm gonna need another bucket. Pause here for a second. Play that back again. This by using a knife on an evergreen tree with a bucket in your inventory, so I'm gonna need another bucket. This is important for later. Let's grab 2 buckets just in case. And then we're gonna go down to Al-Kharid. Bucket. Alright, so I'm all geared up. Let's head down to Al-Kharid. I love this armor so much. I don't think I'm ever going to get over it. Hello, my friend. I have a very good deal for you. Yep. Oh. Maybe next time.
After buying a few water skins from Shanty, I was on my way to stir up some trouble in the desert. But before I did all that, I decided to knock out a few tasks along the way, so I geared up for that and made my way into the desert.
Let me just do this real quick. Come here, birdie, birdie. Set on my trap. Here, I'll hide behind this plant back here so he doesn't see me. Trevor, you gotta hide. He's gonna see you. The bird's gonna see you. Shh, be quiet. Damn it. Trevor. I'm sorry, Trevor. You don't deserve that. It's okay. We'll get one. Be very quiet, Trevor. There it is. There we go. Task number 5. And there is task number 6. I'm just going to drop these. And then we can equip that. And let's see, let's try our luck here. Can I cut you? No? Can I cut you? I can cut you. Cool. Free drink. And then now to kill a vulture.
Next up I went south to kill a vulture, which you can find northwest of the agility pyramid.
Found northwest of the agility. Wait, northwest. Northwest of the agility area. Oh. I see goats. Are there any vultures? What? Where they at? No. That is not north. Oh, I'm stupid. I was going northeast.
Knowing your cardinal directions is important, kids. Trust me.
Oh. Easy. Okay. And now for a little help here. Or a helpful fella. You know, I'm starting to wonder if I even actually needed a cat, like a full-grown cat for this. No, I didn't need a full-grown cat for this. I was just doing that for no reason. Oh, I'm poisoned. You know, I should really start reading the quest guides before I start the quests. That NPC is really annoying. I guess I could just walk over to the other side of it, but yeah, whatever. When did I lose my tinderbox?
Remember back when I said this is important for later? Well, it's later.
Where the hell is an evergreen tree?
I ended up traveling all the way back up to Berthorpe to get tree sap when I very easily could have gotten some before I started the quest, but you know what they say. Oh well. Back to the desert.
Alright, there we go. Icthorin's little helper is complete. Turns out I didn't actually need to get a full cat for that quest, but you know, we did it anyway. And 36 agility, so cool. But you know, I mean, hey, still got 48 fishing, 49 cooking, so it's gonna need to get those skills eventually anyway, I'm sure. So no harm done, just a little delay on actually getting the quest done, but there we go. Let's go knock out the rest of these tasks.
Now that the quest is out of the way, I went off to go do some pyramid plunder. Now, I've never done this minigame in my life, so I had absolutely no idea what was going on. But I ran up to the pyramid and softened them and tried my luck with one of the doors anyway.
It does indeed look like a sarcophagus.
After fumbling my way around the first room, I decided to actually look up how to do the minigame. I still don't really know exactly what's going on, but I was able to figure out what I was doing wrong and completed the task.
Well, there's one task completed.
And a stone seal. Alright, I'm just gonna get out of here. I don't need to risk anything I don't know about. Okay. There we go, yeah. Task number 8. Hi, Simon. There we go, number 9. 2 more. 2 more just like that. I'm gonna go back in here while I plan out what I'm gonna do next. Birdkeeper, or birdkeeper, beekeeper. Little lamp. Do a little lamp rubbing. A little preemptive lamp rubbing. Nice. The next task I wanted to complete was entering the Calphite layer along with picking up the potato cacti from the ground. Once again, you all know how I like to do these kinds of tasks. If I can find a way to maximize it, I will. Which, in this case, meant not only going down to the Calphite layer, but also getting a boss KC on the Calphite Queen. Obviously, again, I don't really have the stats for this quite yet, so I looked up some videos on how to safe spot her, and, well... Alright. We're gonna go... is there a bank here, actually? No. There is a bank in Narda, though. Okay, I'm gonna go to Narda. Okie dokie, go to the bank. Bank in the bank. Gonna have to learn how to kill it eventually anyway. So just stop being a ween. Wait a minute. Oh. Fellas. Fellas. Oh. Oh. Oh, that was close. Oh, that was close. Oh, that was so close. I'm doing all this prep to try and kill the Calphite Queen, and then I'm watching this video, and I was like, oh yeah, you know, I'm gonna be flinching, it's fine. And then he says, here, I'll play it back.
But also, to be fair, you can do the flinching method with like 60 plus in your stats if you're just trying to get 1 kill for the hard diary.
I don't think you'll ever see this, but to the Ed boys, Dak, thank you. Thank you. Oh my god. Okay, let's just grab our friggin' rope now. Oh my lord. Whew, look at this. I was like gearing up and everything. I was like, yeah, dude. Yeah, I'll just flinch. I mean, I don't need to stay there for a while. And oh my goodness. I might actually need to go get another rope though, because I only have 1. I don't know if I actually need 2. I've actually never gone down the Calphite Hive before, so we'll see. But oh my god, that was so close, dude. Wow. Got you guys. Greg, we almost fucked up again. Well, by we, I mean me. But oh my. Okay, alright. I need to get over this. Okay. Remember when I died to one of those camels? And here I am, completing task number 10. Like, how many months later? And I'm hoping these guys aren't aggressive to me so I can just chill and get these potato cacti. Seems to be so far so good. This guy's a little scared me. A little larva. Oh, and there it is. Knew it. Never lucky. And that's what's in there too, so. Oh, and I'm poisoned. Cool. And then I'll just throw this on for well-being. Take. Thank you. Take. Take. And then we'll just sit here. Oh, he can still attack me. We'll sit here. We'll wait for them to respawn. I don't even have a teleport out of here, darn it. Oh wait, yeah I do. What am I talking about?
Hey, let's go. Probably should have just ran back out the cave, honestly. But yeah. Let's go find Jar. Oh, it feels so good. I'm so proud of you, Greg. Persevered. Jar, my man. Give me that. Let's friggin' go, boys. Let's go. Look at him. He is him. Himothy. Him Bob. Him Allen. Abraham Lincoln. Allah Himdro. All of them. He is him. Alright, let's rub this lamp. A little lamp rubbing never hurt anybody. And there is 44 Herblore. Love it. We make Harlander tar. For all our tar needs. And, of course, dude, the green bar. Fuck you, Varrock. It looks so good, you guys. I'm so proud. And then here is the little surprise I mentioned. I have never clicked this button since playing on this account. Combat level 69, nice. But there it is. Let's just say that's 135. Okay, let's just ignore that. Okay. But 37 quests completed, 2 million total XP, 1,000 total level, 22 collection logs, which is interesting. No combat tasks, not quite there yet. But total time played. Drumroll, please. Oh, wait. 6 days, 17 hours. Which, if you do the math, 161 hours. I remember the first stream, one of my buddies came in and was like, "You gonna do this all in one day?" Yeah, sure. I mean, could I have speed ran it? Probably. There are things that I didn't do as efficiently as I could have, 100%. But, you know, this is my story. This is how it's been going so far, and I'm really glad that all of you guys have been able to, you know, see it, watch me grow with Greg, you know. But yeah, let's go wrap this up.
Well, we did it. We finally got done with all the easy tasks, which really starts to open up the game quite a bit. This means we can finally start teleporting all around the map. Well, for the most part. I can also start using fairy rings, which is huge for the remainder of this series. Not only that, but we also get to continue reaping the rewards of all the area task completions up to this point, like the farming patch in Osidius, the free runes we get from Lundale, and the various other teleports through items we've earned. Here's a little rundown of the rewards I've earned so far. I'm just going to have them pop up on the screen, so if you've already seen the other videos, feel free to skip ahead to the timestamp at the bottom of the screen. I am so excited to get going with medium tasks, and I hope all of you are too. Playing the game like this has already led me to doing things I probably never would have done on my own. I had zero interest in chompy bird hunting until just a few weeks ago, and I didn't even know the spined armor even existed until back when I recorded episode 10, and now it sits as one of my favorite armor sets. Even small things like finding the willow tree spot up north near Barbarian Assault to get around not being able to chop them in Draenor. As long as I can remember, I've always used this spot in Draenor and never really considered any alternatives. I'm going to take a bit of a break from Craig to play some leagues for a while it's still here, but don't worry, I'm not forgetting about him. When I get back to Greg's adventure, I'm going to have quite a few grinds ahead of me. First and foremost, I'm going to grind out the Graceful outfit, which will probably take me an entire day. The last time I speedran it on my main, it took me about 14 hours, and even though I already have a few marks saved up, it's still going to be quite a long day. But I'm planning on streaming it when I go to do it, so keep an eye out for updates on when that'll be happening. I'm also planning on getting a Fighter's Torso, which will be another long grind of Barbarian Assault. There's probably going to be more grinds that'll pop up as I progress through the medium tasks thanks to the new rules I've implemented. And, speaking of the new rules, I haven't forgotten about my Varrock restrictions. I kind of alluded to it a minute ago, but just to reiterate, I'm still forbidding myself from completing any of the medium Varrock tasks until I complete every other area task. This means no teleporting to Varrock, no Slayer assignments from Vanica, no Spirit Tree teleportation, no Varrock rooftop course, and no Dragon Slayer until the very end of my run with the medium tasks. I'm also not allowed to use the Varrock armor, purchase battle salves from Zaf, or use the Skull Scepter, as those are all rewards from completing the easy tasks.
If you made it this far in the video, I just want to say thank you for all the support up to this point. I'm hoping to really get things going in 2025, and I have a ton of ideas for content in the future, and I hope you all stick around to see it. I hope you all had a great holiday season and Happy New Year. Here's to 2025. And, as always, thank you all so much for watching. Until next time.
Turn it into death runes.
What's happening?
Turn it into death runes.
Turn it into death runes.
This is the way.
This is the way.
Whoa, Greg, what are you doing?
This is the way.
But Greg, we're friends. It isn't your friend.
It isn't my friend.
Greg, what are you saying?
Bring it to me. This is the way.
Whoa, wait, Greg, no, please. Greg, please, man, let's talk about this, come on.
This is the way.
It is death runes. This is the way. It is death runes. This is the way. It is death runes. This is the way. It is death runes. This is the way. It is death runes.
Ooh, death runes. Wait, where's Trevor?
This is the way.